All right, so we got to get a mic test started. Got to get a this and that. Let's see. Twitch, you need to be refreshed because we are streaming, right? Let's see. Twitch, you need to be refreshed. Yeah, we're good. YouTube, got to get a this and that. YouTube streaming. We got the hot pot going in the background. Da, 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 da. All right. Well, we can start. Good enough. Right. And then we can get the thingy going. All right. Let's see here. Stream text. We're gonna need to go there. We're doing gaming. How do I click this? There we go. Twin Star Citizen. All right, that. No, we're not using AI to make stuff. Make fake stuff, YouTube. All right. Hey, Fat Daddy. Bring that monitor just a bit closer. Move this one over a bit more. All right. Okay. Are we ready to go? Are we finally ready? Boop, 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 boop. 6 trees you should plant in your yard. Apparently that's what the AI wants me to read. Dun, 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 dun. What are we doing? So we do have patch notes for Evo. 4.9 is on the horizon. At some point in the future. Let's see if I can find it. All right. Now I got all my stuff set up finally. Patch notes. So we do have a Siege Orison instance. Siege Orison. So Evo NDA Star Citizen Alpha 4.9 patch notes, version 12098675. Audience Evocati, server info, PT only, US only. Long-term persistence enabled, testing feedback focus. Hey, Shampasta. Stability feedback focus, stability bug fixes, LP between P2 releases, instance Siege Orison will be focused on the first island of today's build. New story mission, Recco Battaglia. Warning, there's gonna be a lot of content, items, and partial state of finish. Currently all balance and features are whip. Known issues. PU ship battles, mission location, escort hangar doors do not open when ship needs to be escorted. Front add main menu social, add friend UI. Clicking add friends whilst the main menu will make your UI uninteractable. Ship battles version 2, escort ship. Escorted ships does not quantum way travel or go to the hangar after neutralize the AI ships in the mission location. PU missions, bounty hunter mission content. When killing and neutralizing target, the mission does not progress. Siege of Origin version 2 instancing. Server error causes platforms to despawn at Siege of Orison. With this issue... Excuse me. Oof. Should probably drink some water here. Alright, what do we got? With this issue, if the server error does happen, you'll need to leave and create a new instance, potentially reforming the party with a new leader. PU Stan Siege of Orison version 2 transport mission content. Shuttle from Solensky to Hartmoor has no collision. PU Stan Siege of Orison locations. Rooftop balcony can be accessed by players naturally on Solensky platform. Because of these issues, we will be focusing on the first island, Siege of Orison, tonight. Multi-system PU locations inventory. There's a chance that the primary residence does not contain their items. I think that's for the players. Work around with copy your account if you need your default local items. Features and gameplay. Siege of Orison instanced. Siege of Orison returns as a fully reworked instance cooperative FPS mission. This update introduces mission instancing in Star Citizen for the first time, a system that creates private closed environments shared only by you and your party. This new version of Siege of Orison removes ship combat entirely and redesigns the experience as focused 3-island FPS mission set in Inspiration Park cluster. Ninetales have lockdown access to the island, override local security systems, and station their lieutenants and commanders throughout the platforms. Crusader Security has contracted Intersec to get control back. Your objective on each island is the same. Clear through the Ninetales resistance, reset the security network control towers, defeat the island lieutenants, and flip the IFI to restore Crusader airspace control to move to the next island. Hey, Jonel. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Each island is progressively more difficult, with the final island culminating in a boss fight against Mendo Ren inside the Advent Center barge. Level design across all 3 islands has been updated for better sightlines, improved combat flow, and navigation that suits instanced no ship format. Tonight's test will focus highly on the first island. Instance Siege of Orison. Closed instances. Max 4 players. When you enter instance elevator, it locks you and your party. No other players can join without being invited. The maximum party size for this instance is 4. If you try to enter as a group of 6, the first 4 are omitted and the remaining 2 are notified they cannot enter. Entering and mission acceptance. An optional one-time... Excuse me. An optional one-time intro contract is available anywhere in Stanton that directs first-time players to the instance entrance at Crusader Showroom Rooftop. On any subsequent visit, you can enter directly. When you step into the instance, the Siege of Orison mission automatically accepted for everyone in the party with no manual pick required. You've been up since 4 a.m. Interesting. So have I. I didn't sleep very well last night. Entering solo. You can't enter the instance alone and play solo or share the auto-accepted mission with other players to allow them to join your instance after you are inside. Entrance location. Take the elevator from the Crusader Showroom Rooftop at Orison. From there, board the shuttle to Instance Transit Platform and enter Instance via the elevator on the platform. The transit platform serves as a staging area between the islands throughout the mission. New mission giver, Recco Battaglia. In tonight's build, we have new narrative story missions from Recco Battaglia available. You'll be able to play all 3 chapters, for which the first one's available by default, though Chapter 2 and 3 are available once you've gained enough reputation by completing the other repeatable contracts Battaglia is offering. To ensure you get the experience of all the missions in a reasonable time frame, we've lowered the reputation requirements for the later missions. You'll be able to see and accept these missions in the Mobiglass while on Nix. So I'm guessing you don't actually talk to Recco Battaglia, which is extremely disappointing. Bug fix the technical fix, a couple client clashes, blah, 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 blah. Potential fix PU inventory. Inventory becomes unavailable on contents backpack station. Loot inventory is empty. PU fix Stanton Siege of Orison version 2. Location instance. Instance will despawn after a short period of time. Potential fix Siege of Orison. Server error causes platforms to despawn. Potential fix multi-item PU crafting manables. Craftable uses an entire stack of gemstones stored in the player's inventory instead of the recipe requires. Potential fix, PU actor movement camera. Head wobble with camera spring movement able is severe. Potential fix, Hull A floating blade card. Whatever the hell that is. Potential fix, RSA Pembroke backpack set. Pembroke backpacks have incorrect color textures compared to the store reference. Potential fix multiple locations. Retrieving a vehicle while another occupies the hangar platform causes the retrieved vehicle to instantly spawn and clip to the vehicle occupying the platform. Potential fix AC. G-suit loadout is not on all modes for flight combat. Potential fix hangar. Retrieving vehicles spawn in the middle of the solar system. Potential fix multi-vehicle PU. Multiple vehicles spawn incorrect hangar size. Potential fix creatures juvenile Valkar. Juvenile Valkar merges then floats in the air. I saw that at the breaker stations. Potential fix Aegis Hammerhead. PU vehicles of elevators quantum travel. Cockpit elevators that was lowered before quantum travel move up after quantum travel. Potential fix multi-vehicle PU vehicles. The interaction points for the gadget handgun weapon slots are offset on the Rylan Thule. Gadget Thule. Shadow presets of the steps leading to the cargo hold will draw in and out, culling at a very noticeable distance from the player. PU multi-vehicle potential fix multi-vehicle PU vehicles medical. The medical bed of a bricked vehicle is still functional. Potential fix Crusader Hercules Starlifter. The back ramp and ramp panels of the ship are not present. Potential fix Asperia Glaive, all variants. Asperia Glaive uses Vandal MFC style instead of Asperia style. Potential fix refueling pod integrity bar does not update. Potential fix creature. Several creatures display postal string names when ping scanning from a vehicle. Potential fix Strike Cutlass. Engineering screen graphics vehicle feature. Engineering screen are blocked by gray color panel. Well, there you go. It's a classic tank healer 2 DPS. Contested zones, yes. Four-player max instance. I'm not entirely sure about that four-player max instancing either for Siege of Orison. That seems a little low for an MMO, if you ask me. You finally paid off your K100 keyboard. Good for you. Being a responsible predator. I don't know. Are we skipping Xenothreat? I have no idea. Like, we were supposed to have Xenothreat this patch, right? Like, the return of Xenothreat or some horse shit. I have no idea. I've been too busy grinding. Hey, Bullet Man. I've been too busy grinding, blueprints. Also, hi, Lord Willman. Nice to see you again. Now you know why you're broke in July. Let's see here. I actually have some people talking about their just keep coding, we can always fix it later. Is this the company trailer? Company trailer. Why am I watching this? This is... That guy had a mullet. Don't worry, you're gonna craft him just in time for CIG to nerf him. Bullet Man.
Still fun for me all these years on, so yeah, I'm not saying it's not a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun, and we are really building a universe with unbridled ambition.
Okay. Where's the doggo mocap? Oh, it's probably for the Copians. That's probably what the doggo mocap was. Fuck it. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, here's the instant siege Orison. This guy, floor to floor. My sword experience was instancing an Evo. It was actually a lot smoother than I expected. I made way to the instance elevators where siege is there. Was a green outline around the elevator. It was kind of cool looking when I made way into basically what was a security scanner. It looks like a space station. There was a standby barrier there. I had to wait for maybe a minute, and then the barrier disappeared within a green bar around the hallway. And then I made way to the shuttle platform, and there was automatically given and accepted the mission. A new voice came on and started explaining the mission. I went to the first platform, as that's all we had access to. It felt like Siege, but with extra steps. There was a new mission part that you had to find and disable some stuff. I sadly did not get to do that part. It was extremely hard to solo for me. A lot of NPCs, a lot of loot boxes for ammo. A lot of loot boxes for ammo, but overall very smooth. My first ever experience with it. Also, my bad guy that showed up on the screen call was wearing new super heavy armor, so I assume once we do get the face, we'll be able to take it from the armor from him. So there you go. Also, new main menu, where they just have a gigantic big button for the Enter the Persistent Universe. Also, docking with refueling, everybody. Target the refueling ship with T and send docking requests using the right Alt-N. Be sure to align your ship with behind the nozzle of the refueler. Yeah, CIG, very reactionary. CIG just, they see everyone using deadbolts. They're like, how dare they? Let's see here. No, I think I've seen it. That's politics. We don't talk about politics. Ah, yes, the good old medical device. Swapping with your gun. I've had this before. I've seen this before. I'm trying to remember if I actually was able to, like, shoot myself and hurt myself. Usually you're not able to hurt yourself doing that, though. And you get this stupid refueling notification off my screen. There we go. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so we're still grinding up our dumb, stupid Kovlux reputation. We're a little over halfway. Dumb, stupid, fucking stupid, cocksucking, stupid Kovlux reputation. Let's see, hauling Stellar. It's got MiG-2, Long Forest, Seraphim, Travis Harbor, Port Tressler, Positioning Point. Basically, let's do the entire gamut. But we want to do senior. Not experienced. We're at senior. Stupid. It takes forever. Here we go. Arc 1. MiG-2. Here we go. Seraphim Station. So at MiG-2, grab all the stuff from MiG-2. Take it to Seraphim Station, which is quartz. Yeah. So take all the stuff from MiG-2 and bring it all to the verse. I know, right? Don't feel fear. I mean, I understand why CIG wants to get rid of the ships, because if you have an instance of like 4 players, what's the point, right? But on the other hand, you could have a little bit of ship combat in there, where you fly around, and you shoot stuff, pew 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 pew, at the like the last instance or something. I don't know. Oh, here's another one, junior hauling though. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's fly around and deliver this crap. Oh, and it's broken. That's great. First mission. First mission of the day. Broken. Here's more quartz. Senior MiG-2. And it's working. Yeah, I think CIG is just testing out the instancing stuff. That's why it's 4 players. They're slowly getting council scripts. Yeah, I need to do some of the combat stuff. Glad to command. I need to get that stuff up and running. I said I've been trying to get these goddamn blueprints for Kovalex. That's kind of been my priority. Here we go. MiG-2, Corundrum. Port Tressler, Bajini Point, Seraphim Station, Port Tressler. So we got 2 drop-offs for Port Tressler. Is that senior? 8? Okay. There's an 8 SU drop-off for Port Tressler here. Let's put the Corundrum in the back. For 5 scripts each.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Let's get the C2 out.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the vault. Please visit us.
Dun-dun. I think I got everything. I'm ready to go. Yeah. Oh, so glad I don't have to run around wearing heavy armor. The game gave me a bit of fright yesterday when I was doing some cargo runs. I think it was the day before. I was doing some cargo runs like I am now, and I had a whatchamacallit, a server crash recovery, and I had loaded like half of my cargo into the station elevator. And I thought after the cash recovery, it deleted all my cargo because the elevator was just empty, and I was pissed. I also had like a quantum drive on there that I had bought for my Carrack, and it was gone. And I was freaking out. I was cussing out the game. I called up Exodus, and the game deleted my cargo. I'm so mad about it. And Exodus is like, oh, that's okay, Vertigo. You'll get it next time. And then I checked the inventory of the station to make sure it hadn't stored everything, and apparently it had stored everything. So I was raging for no reason, for no good reason. Sarson's like, no, it's inside the station. You're cool. You still have the mission. You still have all these stuff. Just send it back up and down again. It'll be fine. And it was fine. I thought I got screwed over really hard, but Star Citizen saved me. Alright, let us get this bad boy lined up. I need to do some more cargo hauling with the Rowland. If possible.
Engines off.
So this one, I need to do a gamut. Bajini Point, Port Tressler, Evers Harbor, Seraphim Station for this mission. Logged in a bit, unlocked the last BP for the long mission. That's good. To Wicklow Idris. The man's got some ambition. I don't think you can use council scripts for the Wicklow Idris. I think you need to have MG scripts. We need Wick favors. Oh, that's right. We need to go to Mick 2. Not here. This is Port Tressler. That's great. That's great. I need to start getting some shit crafted. Yeah, scripts can get traded for favors. Easy. But I think the Wicklow Idris does require Mercenary Guild scripts raw. Like 50 of them or something. I have to look up the blueprint or the recipe. Star Citizen. Wicklow rewards. Control F. Idris. 30. Okay, so here's your big problem. Take 30 of these fuckfaces. 30 irradiated Valakar pearls, 30 ASC secure drives, 50 Ace interceptor, 50 MG scripts. Yeah, which is honestly nothing. It's actually hilarious that they asked for the MG scripts. Like those are the easiest thing to get. 50 irradiated Valakar fangs, 50 Karenites, 50 Polaris bitch, which means you need a hilarious amount of Quantanium to actually do that. 50 Wicklow favors. And you have to have very best customer. We also don't need all the recombinant from the ASD mission. And you need 30 pure Karenite. Good fucking luck with that. Pure Karenite is basically like pure gold. Or that shit that meteor drops. There's like a version of a diamond that drops from meteorites in real life. I can't remember the name of this stuff, but it's like stupidly rare. One of the rarest gemstones to ever exist. I mean, it's attainable. People have done it. It's just like that 30 Karenite. I mean, you're gonna be running Hathor quite a bit if you want to get 30 pure Karenite. I've known people who've done like four laps or four they've done like 4 Hathors back to back and they never got a pure Karenite. A single pure Karenite drop. That's how bad the drop rate is for pure Karenite. You're better off like trading for it from other players. But it's going to have just a really nasty price if you do trade with other players for it, because of just how rare the drop rate is. I'm not even sure, like, since you need a lot of really rare stuff for the Wicklow Idris, I'm not even quite sure what you can offer the other players that's worth a shit. 15 mil, yeah. That's only going to go up as time goes on, as more people get more money. I mean, there's other metals that aren't useful, but everybody's going to be grinding for that Wicklow Idris. All right, have a good night, Jonelle. Perhaps we'll see you later. I can't imagine. Since you need so much rare shit for the Wicklow Idris, like, what are you gonna offer? Like, money? You also need all the recombinant. I have some of the recombinant already. I just need to make sure I get the right kind of recombinant. You also need those orbital comp boards. Excuse me. Also, those Ace Interceptor helmets, do they even drop? Yeah, so I have a few metals, but man, those metals are not easy to come across. Mm.
Landing gear down.
You have 1%. Ah, cool. Right, my hydrogen fuel's at 75%. Trying to get my man. Trying to get my Wicklow C1 back. I don't even know if the Wicklow shit is even worth getting anymore, because the only reason why I kept the Wicklow shit was to like guarantee high level stuff in between patches.
Engines off.
Yeah, I mean, let me have a sip of water here. I was doing like the QV breaker stations, and those I was searching all those blue boxes, and I only found one every like, it felt like every 30 attempts. So CIG doesn't want to find. The CIG does not want you to find those things very easily. The drop rate is just low. But if you ever go through a box and you find like worn or damaged ones, it means that they can drop. The pristine metals can drop in that area. You used to find them on the Ace Interceptor pilots. Almost guaranteed they drop one pristine metal. All right. So quartz, and then we have quartz, corundum. So we're gonna have to keep this stuff separated by the corundum. One's all quartz, the other one's like half and half. Quartz, corundum. It's kind of like there's not much shit about trying to do. Money I can handle, so I'll break up a piece, start doing a space EQ can now be script. Okay. Yeah, it works. Oh, do we need to get our tractor beam mod? There we go. We got our little box here for our armor. All right, so one thing I found out doing this specific type of mission is it always helps to put some of the small stuff up front. That way you can make change. We'll put that there. So if you're going to separate both missions, I guess this is like a C2 tip, because the C2 has a front and back. Yeah, Exo gave me his good shit. We need to head over to Nyx. I need to get that Sidarix. I need to make a couple more Sidarix runs from the breaker stations, so we can actually get some good quality crap. All right. So here's where my tip comes in handy. You put you put the smaller boxes up front. That way you can make change when it comes to dropping off all the cargo. You don't have to unbury the singles and whatnot. I'm not quite sure what other ships this would apply to. Besides the C1, C2, or the C2 specifically, because it's got front and back unloading. Maybe the Caterpillar as well. Nope, not up there. Something like that. Bunch of quartz. Ironclad whole series, yeah. Quartz, come here. This is the fun part about this mission. Sukakati, thanks for that resub.
Sukakati just resubscribed for 4 months.
Appreciate it. 4 months of support. Can we get some love in chat for Sukakati? You actually need more hearts. You need more hearts. I goddamn hate this ship sometimes, and it's stupid, like the way the hull's designed. Try to stack this like this. It's such a pain in the dick. And for some reason, one side is easier to do than the other. If they just made the roof just a tiny bit higher, like a couple millimeters, it'd be so much easier to deal with. I know, Polaris could do it. Yes, I have. I have hail Hultons. I have messed with the Rollin. It's a decent ship. It's basically just a fat hull B. So it's got different. It got a different interior from a lot of the other ships that have like exterior cargo. It's also really big. But it's a fine ship. What is it? The Thule? The Thule's the one that's not so good. CIG desperately wants snub fighters to be a thing so they can sell more of them to us, but snub fighters suck. Even after CIG was like, "Hey, we'll just make an overpowered snub fighter that's Drake themed. Look at all the guns it has, everybody. You gotta buy 10 of these for you and your friends." You gotta buy all the snub fighters. The snubbiest of fighters. Snub those fighters. Yeah, the Herc is just more volume. And I could shove... what was my record is like 1100. 1106 is like my record. If I don't respect the cargo grid. All right, so where are we going? We're going to Port Trust. There's going to be 99. I think I'm going to need... Oh, holy crap. Okay, so there's actually more in here. I just didn't realize. We may have to pull out a 16 or 2. Now let's open up the front. So I also own the Herc, so that's another reason why I prefer the Herc. Can we get some light in here, for fuck's sake? The game loves to turn my lights off on this damn thing. So we're gonna pull this guy out. Set him down over here. We'll bring him to the back. Yeah. That's fine. The Rollin's actually really good for loading. You just back the thing up because all the cargo on the Rollin's on the back end of it, which makes it really nice. Oh, hold on, I need to adjust my camera. Boop. I have that gap at the bottom I can't get rid of unless I do that. So the Rollin's good in that regard. You just do what I'm doing right now with the Rollin. Just put the Ascent up next to the cargo elevator. Get out and just start slinging cargo at the back. And it just sticks to the back. And you're like, load up and you're done. That's it. And then you fly back. It loads, unloads exactly like the whole A, whole B. You just throw cargo at the pads. And like I said, the one problem is you can't overload the damn thing like you can in the C2. The C2 says it has like 600 some odd cargo capacity, but you could put way more inside the C2 than you can in the Rollin. The Rollin gets to the point where it's like, nope, that's it, I'm done. I can't hold any more cargo. And you're like, well, you could maybe slip a couple 1SU 1x2 SU boxes into the airlock. And then put those up like up top with like where the pilot seat is. You could get a 4SU box into the elevator, but you can't get that 4SU box inside the ship anywhere. It'll just stay on the elevator forever until you're ready to unload it. I was able to do that. I'll probably move this off to the side here and put a couple 4SU boxes up here. And so what else? Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's got weapons on it, but it's a cargo ship, so those weapons are going to be kind of like their effectiveness is going to be very dubious. I remember someone on like the forums or something saying it's worth a couple hammerhead turrets, and if the hammerhead was actually a threat to me, maybe I'd give a shit. It was kind of like my response. Maybe I'd be forced to give a shit if the hammerhead was actually a threat. So, yeah, so the Ironclad C2 do it better, essentially. That's what we're trying to get to. They do cargo better. But yeah, if you're just moving lots of bulk cargo, no problem. Zulin's fine. But you do have to be very, 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 very aware of the boxes and how many and what type of boxes you're hauling. As I found out doing the runs with the Rollin, once you run out of space, other than like putting a couple 1 or 2 SU boxes in through the airlock or a single 4 SU on the entrance elevator, once you're out of space, you're out of space. There is no wiggling another box in there somewhere. There is no I'll just redo the cargo hold, right? There's none of this. I'm just gonna redo things and like I'll squeeze a few more boxes in there like you can with like the Ironclad or the C2. Or hell, even with like the Freelancer or the Corsair. You can get pretty clever with those ships. We have quartz. We don't want to put quartz up against quartz if we can't avoid it. Where is this all quartz? I thought we had, yeah, it's all quartz. I thought we had other shit in here too. Quartz, corundum. Mick 2. I thought I had corundum in here somewhere. Maybe it's these small boxes. Yeah, 8 SU of corundum, 15 SU of corundum. So yeah, it's gonna be quartz butting up against quartz, and I don't like that. Quartz. Okay, I guess the small boxes were it. I was like wondering if I was gonna get some big boxes. So we'll just put these sideways to indicate that these are a completely different cargo. Completely different mission. I may have to like do off-grid for these guys. I don't know if my C2 is gonna hold this much. It looks like it could. I'm just kind of eyeballing it. Yeah, the Asgard. I don't know if the Asgard can actually be overloaded, but definitely the Ironclad, definitely the C2. Yep, there's more cargo behind that, so we may have to. Let's go ahead and just assume that we're gonna have to do this. That way we can just get more in. Yeah, you can't overload the Asgard, but it's just like, can you get into the pilot's seat after you overload it? That's the real question. That's what kind of slowed me down there a second. I'm just like, the Asgard does have some side entrances, but it doesn't have like a good... It doesn't have like the C2's like pilot deck to ground elevator. So there are limits to what you can do with the Asgard. You can't just go fucking crazy. We'll put that in last. I like it when the boxes bounce off the elevator or bounce off the pad instead of like getting stuck into it. But yeah, there's a lot of ships you can overload. There's a few ships you can't, like the Constellation series. The cargo grids on those ships are very inflexible. Yep. Yeah, we're starting to get to the point where we're slowly running out of space. All right, I need you to like not be upright like that. Can you tip down? Thank you. Oh, and there we go. Oh, it unstuck itself. That's nice. Hey, Dovahkiin. We're just doing some cargo runnings to get some rep so we can unlock some blueprints. You know, the usual horse shit. Man, the physics this patch, just so wild. There you go. Motortown. I think you've talked about it before. Motortown. I think we get a fourth one up here. We really squeeze it. I've been doing builds in Satisfactory. Been trying to get plastic up and running so I can build computers. And I came to the realization last night, the horrific realization, that I need to rebuild my plastic that I literally just built. Because I'm not building enough plastic. So I'm going to have to, like, destroy everything. That I've built already. Tear it all down. Overclock the oil pumps. And then rebuild it better than ever. But yeah, I came to that realization I just don't have enough plastic. And it's just like, how am I going to do that? Well, I'll just overclock all the oil pumps, I guess. I should have done that from the very beginning. But oh well. It looks like I can get 4 up there, and I can. I have, from time to time, gotten 4 up there. It's just not going this time. We should have more than enough room. We'll have to put... Ugh, come on. There we go. Little boxes can be put in last. Oh, for fuck's sake. Loves doing that, doesn't it? And it's gone. Probably under the... yeah. Sand something or other. Sand disk. Instead of scan disk, it's like sand disk. Well, there you go. You don't know the full name. All right, we're almost fully loaded. Riders of Sophie. Okay. Who's Sophie? Why are we riding her? I mean, just for the fun of it? Fucking early access, you say. Man, I play enough early access as it is. I mean, good luck to him. Alright, I'd like to point out that there is absolutely no cargo left here. And if the game tells me I'm missing cargo boxes, it can go fuck itself. Like, there's nothing underneath the ship. There's nothing left in the hangar. We loaded everything. I'm trying to remember which side. I think they're all on the same side. So it's not me that has a problem when the game comes up and says, hey, Vertigo, you're missing some cargo. Like, no. It's all here. If I'm missing something, it's because you didn't give it to me. All right, the next thing we need to do is... what else we got? Honestly, the Factorio game. Okay, so Riders of Sophie. Wait a minute, I've seen this. I saw a game like this, like years ago, back when Matachi was going. Streaming. He was streaming like a sandcrawler game. You built these... Yeah, you built like sandcrawlers in the desert, and you had like... it was like Sea of Thieves, except sand instead of water. It's mixed reviews. Ugh. The Mazio system is pretty cool. I like the diegetic map. Eh. Looks okay. Why is it mixed reviews, though? Collision between characters and anything else is gameplay garbage. At least make it unstuck button so it doesn't drop all your gear and loot below the map. As a developer, you do not play your own game, question mark? I want to like this game. The idea of blending Sea of Thieves style ship combat and progression with looting of an extraction shooter system seems right up my alley, but between the lackluster execution, jank, literal day zero cheaters, I cannot in good faith recommend anyone buy this game. Maybe after some patches, the game will be playable, but between the player count and mass refunds already hitting, the game is dead in the sand. Ooh. That's not a good sign. Bugs that exist in the playtest from a year ago still persist in collision just for about everything makes the game other than walking on a desert or shore. You're constantly getting stuck on ladders, railings, or just phasing straight through the trampler itself, trying to traverse it. Don't even bother trying to play a la Sea of Thieves on board enemy vessels, because whether it's the netcode or horribly desynced animations, you'll be lucky to ever hit anyone, even if they're standing still. Queuing barely works, and even after pushing patch to fix solos and smalls getting put with large crews, spoiler, it did nothing, the bugs still persist. From the mouth of the devs and moderators, Discord cheaters were prevalent at the playtest server slam and has not changed in full release. Regions locking does not exist, even though your character region based some bizarre reason you expect to be run to the exact kind of game you're thinking about 50% of the time. Rush Trash played for 2 hours, came back because I enjoyed it. All the progression deleted, UI buggy, non-functional, graphic glitches. Joined Discord, let the devs know there was issues. I can't see the issues, so you're clearly lying, waste of money. All right. Well, there you go. Does not sound like a very healthy game right now. Maybe in a couple of years, if the devs get everything fixed up, it'll be worth your time. I don't even know what developers are going to do against cheaters. Now that you have like AI that could just, you can just buy a couple tokens and just have an AI just make cheats for you. Let's see here. It's probably going to be the Porch Wrestler. You don't even need to have anybody who really knows. You just need to have an AI do it. Ah, yes. Everyone's complaining about the fully digital. I mean, it's just the wave of the future. I mean, since when did a box copy of a game come with a disc? Everyone's complaining about that shit. That's been a thing for a long time now. The disc just comes with a code. The physical copy comes with a code to download the game. It actually costs more to print a disc now, like a lot more to print a disc. I hate to break it to you all, but you fuckers are gonna buy Grand Theft Auto 6. They could literally shit in your Wheaties in the morning, and you still buy that fucking garbage. Reddit loves to complain about shit, and they'll buy the goddamn thing anyways. They'll go on and on and on about how, like, oh, this is unfair, oh, this is bullshit, I'm not gonna buy it, and they're still playing it. But if it isn't a key, yeah, the physical box is a waste of money too. But printing an actual physical disc is even more difficult these days, because who the fuck is making DVDs, like physical discs, anymore? I mean, like, DVD drives, Blu-ray drives, they're kind of going out of fashion. Everything's streaming now.
Quantum travel complete.
Everything's digital and on demand. I'm almost certain the infrastructure doesn't exist.
Engage. Quantum travel complete.
First drop off of the day.
Landing gear down.
What is DVD? Sounds like an STD. It is. It's something you give your wife for Christmas. Do you think CIG will do physical copies of Squadron? I mean, they could. It's a potential. But, I mean, maybe for an extra $50, they'll send you like a disc or some shit. But again, who actually is doing the?
Landing complete. Launch complete.
All right, so I think this is the. I'm trying to remember which one. 99 of quartz. I have 2 missions that require me to drop off a bunch of quartz. I have to remember which mission's which. Very inconvenient. I got a, do I even have, is there even a physical copy of, like even the original stretch goals or the original pledge package didn't have physical copies of the game. I don't think. I have a USB shaped starship I'm supposed to get at some point. And CIG could probably just, you know, farm that out to some Chinese firm. I've pledged so long ago that I have a physical rewards in my backers thing. Probably never gonna see that shit before I die. Yeah, USB shaped starship. Let's see here. So we need to do 99 to this place. So we need some of this. 5 is 80. 5 16s is 80. 96. 6 16s is 96, I want to say. So we need to do 6 of these boxes. And that's going to be 96, and we need, what, 99? So we need 3 more. Just going to be a single. Yeah, because you couldn't do this, Galactic. You couldn't do 2 missions at once, like I'm doing. What the absolute fuck? Why you back out here, bitch? It would get all lost. You wouldn't even know what you're delivering anymore. Then I need 3 more of these. And then we put this stuff back in here. Send this down, and then we'll move over to the next elevator to do the front with the corundum. Yep, everything's cool. You did find Slam finally? Is it even worth like doing drug running in Star Citizen? Was it in Ion? Vertigo, I found drugs, but I was in the wrong goddamn ship to collect it. Assuming there's any inventory like you could sell. It's one of those things where CIG doesn't want you making any goddamn money. And so this is how I do these missions. Well, besides running into the goddamn hangar. You load the front half of the ship with one mission, you load the second half of this mission and the other half of the ship. And then you can just use both freight elevators. Very convenient. The Roland, like, you can load one half of the cargo with one mission, the other half of the cargo with the other mission. As long as you have enough space. The Roland does have that kind of problem where you may be able to only do one mission at a time. Alright, so we're doing port pressure, so 8 SCU. That's quartz. I'm not quite sure how much corundum I have. Can you just get the fuck off? There we go. Well, there's a single 4. There's another 4. That's probably it right there. Oh, sorry, we need some quartz as well. We need 123 quartz. It's gonna be all this shit. It's gonna be like 7 boxes. I mean, if you bought an M80, you'd have at least 2 SU of cargo. Right? Vastly superior. That fucking size 7 gun, how's that helping out? How's that piece of shit helping you? You like it more than the F8C, yeah. The F8C is kind of a lost design. Like, what the hell is it supposed to do? Let's see here. It's 6. So that's 6 times 16 is 96. Add another 7. That's 112? I can add an 8 SU to this. So you give me up to 120, and then there's 3 SU of quartz. Can you just lock down? There we go. Then a 1 and a 2. That's Corundum. There you go. Just walk your fire into it. There we go. And we got everything good here. What was that YouTube short from that one guy, DCS World? DCS World. We need some watched. There's a doggo in this one. I don't know who this guy is, but he's fucking hilarious when he does shorts. This guy. I see shorts from this guy.
Shows why modern dogfights are terrifying and need quick reaction times. This is how to do it. Pull the stick to max deflection.
Yeah, Tab's original.
Very.
Also cats.
This missile shows why modern dog.
Hmm. Uh. Some of these are pretty fun. Was bad the trench run.
This flanker somehow flies perfectly through my stream of 20mm rounds. It's being controlled by Reload 54, who returns fire with some 30mm rounds that go straight into my F-15's virtual pilot. But before he was banished to the backrooms by a 30mm cannon round, I pulled the trigger. My pilot probably looks like this. But somehow his finger is still pulling the trigger as my F-15 passes the flanker, and even though I have revenge on reload, the F-15 carries nearly 1,000 rounds of 20mm. So at 6,000 rounds per minute, it throws out an uncontrolled fire hose of ammunition for nearly 10 seconds of trigger time. This flanker
Yeah, that's the cool shit he does. I'm trying to find the one where... what was the one I was looking for? The one where he loses ammunition. He loses his radar. and he has to like aim by just tracers. Some of these are great. They're just worth watching.
This Su-27 puts two R-73s in my F-15's face. I flared too late and I got too slow. I instantly demanded a rematch and hatched a plan to use the biggest heat source in the solar system as my flare. After my eyes recover from a VR headset worth of sunlight, my plan has worked perfectly. I have defeated both of their missiles, but I'm too close and spray my gun, landing a single round in the flanker's horizontal stabilizer, which does absolutely nothing. And I now realize I'm going 400 knots straight down. My grey screen means my pilot is about to black out if I pull much more G. Once I've avoided the ground, I regain tally on my opponent and notice they are very slow. My aim 9 tracks but can't turn enough. Luckily this time my gun actually takes them out of the fight, but once again the earth is in my way. I narrowly avoid these buildings, then celebrate 100,000 subs by knife edging through these towers.
There you go. This one's also
This
fun.
Tomcat launches a Phoenix missile at my J11 that returns this Chinese PL-12 and a Russian heat-seeking 27 ET. My opponent drives my PL-12 into the ground by diving away, and my heat-seeker can't make the distance. I run the Phoenix out of energy while very nervously listening to this beeping telling me its seeker head has me locked. I barely avoid these power lines during my nervous recommit to send another PL-12 and heat-seeker at the Tomcat. We are now both so close that mutual death is likely, but my PL-12 decides to try take out the next Phoenix missile instead of the Tomcat and fails miserably, along with my 27 ET that goes for flares, leaving me to spam chaff and flare and listen to the missile get ever closer.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater.
I fucking love his editing. I would love to be able to find the one where he loses radar. Maybe if I just type in radar. This one's always a fun one. Was it this one? I have no idea.
This Mirage F1 is trying to outgun my A10. It's packing one external and two internal 30mm guns. Unfortunately for the Mirage, my gun has an A10, and instead of an air-to-ground ammo mix, I've got a full belt of high explosive rounds that remove the Mirage from existence.
Fucking love that clip as well.
This FA-18 wasted its chance and gets some 20mm in the cockpit. It was less than 10 seconds earlier that it could have shot me. A few circles before that, the Hornet's aspect wasn't too threatening, but a Hornet comfortably outrates an F-15, and it was only a matter of time before its profile became thinner, meaning it's about to shoot. The Eagle does have one party trick though, the ability to almost stop mid-air like it's just discovered oil in the Middle East. I get low, so if the Hornet did pull for a shot, it would have to contend with this forest afterwards, and as soon as it doesn't go for the shot, I pull back on the stick and rapidly cash in all of my airspeed for one desperate gun solution. I take a snapshot without a radar lock that ended up being perfectly placed.
Yeah, I just wish I could find the one where he lost his radar and he's just whatever. It's one day we'll find it. One day. All right, so we need to go to Seraphim. Actually, like, we could just go to, like, Everest. I think we have a mission to Everest. Doesn't matter, no matter where we go. We got a good drop-off. Seraphim, Bajini, Everest. Yeah, we got some quartz to Everest. This is the stuff in the back. But there's a short where he gets his radar shot out and he uses the tracers from his gun to actually score a kill. And that's the one I'm looking for, and I can't find it. But those are, he's got a lot of fun clips. Oh my god, we are so stuck. Or do I want to go to Seraphim, then Everest, then Bajini? Because I know there's some Arc 1. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go Seraphim, Everest, then Bajini Point, and then we can grab some more cargo from like Arc 1, Arc 2. Get at least four in today. And there's this motherfucker. Move your fat ass out of the way, dipshit. Fucking alien freighters thinking they own the place. There's this cargo just all strewn all over the place. Yeah, please shoot here. Yeah. X marks the spot for piracy. Obstructed. 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 Why is Crusader obstructed? Why is the entire fucking system obstructed?
Shields off.
I swear to God, they can't even write like an algorithm. So I gotta go OM1. OM1. I don't want to go to OM1. Alright, Galactic. Have a good day at work, man. Perhaps we'll see you later. Nah, it's for some reason it won't take me around the planet. Like, it won't do calculations like, oh, you need to go to this OM point and then to this waypoint. It won't do that for some reason when you're really close to Microtech. It's something I've been noticing, like the algorithm, that paths through quantum just can't deal anymore. if you're too close to a space station, like you're a Lagrange point, like a rest stop or something, it won't pass through the rest stop. Instead of the algorithm realizing that you're in a spaceship and you can just move, you could just move the ship around the obstruction to like get a clear path. It won't actually set path unless you can actually engage quantum to location. Yeah, no, we need to remake the QT system. I don't know about this. I don't know. I kind of find these fucking titles on this kind of obnoxious. Hmm. Is that one?
This Su-27 flanker reverses, making the fight one circle. Its turn reversal catches me off guard and I have no choice but to try and match it. I almost get my nose on target as we narrowly avoid colliding. The flanker wants to keep the fight one circle and I don't have enough airspeed to ditch to a two circle. After our next head-on, the flanker perfectly transitions to a rate fight, forcing me to take a massive risk. You can literally see my thoughts as I decide to use every available piece of altitude to get my nose on first. I'm 50 feet away from Finding Nemo when my F-15 rips its nose around and puts 4 20mm rounds in the flanker's cockpit. This Su-20...
That wasn't it. No idea. I didn't mean to go all the way to Modern Express Station, but it's on the way to Crusader. Desperately want to find that clip, but be digging around for that goddamn clip forever. So we got some quartz to drop off from the rear of the ship. And then we head over to Everest Harbor. I don't think we have another drop off at Seraphim here. Here we do. We have the last of the Corundum. Virgo's starting to sweat just a little bit for reasons. Alright. Top mission is Corundum. There we go. Need to write down that the bottom mission is quartz.
Quantum travel.
All right, so cancel that. Just warp to Pyro Gateway.
Quantum travel. Engage.
There we go. That should get me to Seraphim. Do I have my brightness on? No, I don't. Why is Crusader so bright? Can I get some CIG? Can I get some sunglasses?
Engage. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Shields on. Landing gear down.
Hello? Gonna... Okay, cool. Alright, so I think we have a drop-off here for both missions? I think. Quartz to Seraphim.
Engines off.
The quartz is the rear of the ship. I'm gonna double check my Palm Pilot. Is Pyro 5 a gas giant? I can't remember. I don't spend a lot of time in the Pyro system. Has CIG fixed the servers yet? They're working slightly better than they used to. But I think, let's see here. 5 is going to be 80. So it's going to be 4 or 64. So 3 and an 8. Let's see, 2 is 32. 3 is 48. Huh. I feel like 4 would be good. It'd be 62. Am I right? 32, 32 is 64. I need to drop off 68, so yeah. So 4 and... 4 and a 4? 4 boxes and a 4 SU box? That'd be 66, and then another 2. Yeah, they're still having problems. The elevator works. Well, it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing the interstellar runs, you're going from, like, Pyro. If you're doing, like, runs to Pyro, like the ground outposts in Pyro, you're gonna have a bad time. Because those ground outposts are still broken. Cool, we got all that done. I think we need to move the ship. So we need the last of our Corundum to Seraphim. So I'm just doing stellar hauler runs to space stations, essentially. Because every hangar gets a new freight elevator every time you request a hangar.
Engines off.
So interstellar hauling, unless it's from like Nix to like, you know, Seraphim Station, Everest Harbor, probably not worth your while. It's quartz. Run room, so that's gonna be 8. Somehow I need 15. Which means there's probably an 8 SU of Corundum somewhere in here. That's 10. I need 5 more. That's quartz. So that's 12, 14, 15. There we go. All right, then we're heading next to Everest Harbor. Everest Harbor is going to be a rear drop-off. This one. Yeah. 84 units of quartz. Should have made sure that I was actually completed this, too. I was, like, too busy. Yeah. And we can pull up some of the processed food that I have, like, stored here from, like, that aborted mission a long time ago. This crap. I think I was doing some hauling with like the ironclad. I took some a mission with a whole bunch of processed food. And it failed for some reason. So now I have a whole bunch of processed food like stored here that I can't do anything with. Just clogging up my inventory. So when this hangar unloads, this stuff's gonna get destroyed. I don't think there's any new. There's like one new heavy armor and like the new heavy weapon in the next patch in 4.9. I think maybe they've updated like some other stuff, but yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's nice that we actually got the goddamn crossbow after like 8 years. 8 goddamn years of waiting. We're still waiting for parachutes for our goddamn ejection seats. One of these days, CIG can get basic bitch shit into their goddamn space game. But yeah, it's like the heavy armor plus like this gigantic rotary Gatling gun. I know what Star Citizen has for, they have a gigantic hard-on for like rotary Gatling guns. Like more than any other game that I've seen. Like they have in Titanfall. Or, yeah. Why not just have you're attached to the seat until you hit the ground? The seat has like a thruster in it or something that prevents you, that makes it so you live no matter what. Done. I'm a fucking genius. Solved your goddamn problem. Oh yeah, I saw a clip from the movie, one of the Sharknado movies. Hey, Captain Poodoo. I want to share this clip with everybody because this movie is just like something else. Like this is from a clip from the movie Sharknado, like 2 or something. Sharknado, the last Sharknado, It's About Time, 2000, from The Asylum. The Asylum is one of this really low budget, low quality movie studios that makes these really crappy rip-off movies like Sharknado. And I saw this clip on my feed the other day, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this movie?
Get out of the way. Prepare to draw. Really? We're doing this.
Fuck.
Draw!
What the fuck?
Dead now. Get out of the way.
What the
draw.
absolute fuck happened in this scene? The fucking part where the shark rips his arm off and keeps shooting?
Draw! I ain't dead yet. You're dead now.
Is that Queen Latifah? She's still doing stuff. She's probably having a fun time in that movie. I saw that. I'm just like, That's probably the best part of the movie, honestly. That's probably the only part worth watching. I just wanted to share that clip because I saw that. I was just like, what the fuck is this movie? All right, we're almost here.
Quantum travel complete.
We should be able to head to Everest Harbor from here. If we can type it in. Yeah, when are we gonna get the new quantum system, CIG? Wasn't that supposed to be a thing, like a long time ago?
Quantum travel engaged.
New fucking flight model, new goddamn quantum system, new audio system. Reworks of 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 reworks. We're just gonna rework all the things. Kind of like how I play Satisfactory in Factorio and just all the factory building games. Eventually I just get to the point where it's just like, ah, fuck it, good enough.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete. Shields on. Landing gear down.
I think it's just the rear I need to drop off. I have to double check. Oh, look at that. I didn't even hit one of the sides. I always have problems with my C2 and hitting the sides. See, bottom is quartz, and that's the rear. Yeah, it's just the rear. Front's just Bajini Point. Alright, so let's line up the rear of the ship.
Engines off. Landing complete.
I don't know what I opened that up for. Exit. And then 84. That's literally going to just be 5 16s and a 4. So grab him. Grab him. Did I just lose one in there? Feels like I just did. Thought I put 3 in there already. 3. No, I did not want to grab him, you piece of shit. 4. Okay, so if we're missing one, when we're done with it, if we're missing a single 16, it's because it clipped through the goddamn elevator. Alright. And now we're heading to Pagini.
Engines on. Launch complete.
All right. Last delivery. Oh, cool. No, that's fine. Which side of the system? Okay, we're over there. Which means we can just head to Arc 1. Actually, we could pick up from like Arc 1. Because everything's basically going to the same place. But we can get this shit done.
Quantum travel engaged.
That's good. Could just shove all the cargo forward, but I'd rather just get it all turned in. And then pick up another mission.
Complete.
Oh my god, we got this stupid thing. Hey bro, do you want to go to all the fucking terminals? All the resource asteroid bases? Around the planet you're trying to lock onto? No, I do not want to do that. Well, that's too fucking bad. Bitch. Because we put them in there and you're gonna like it. You really shouldn't be able to lock onto these mining bases until you're within the outer orbits of the moons of whatever planet you're going to, or within a certain distance, like a couple, like 1 meg meter from the planet. You should not be able to do what I'm doing. Same with the moons. You shouldn't be able to lock onto the moons until you're within like 1 meg meter. So anyways, there's that. What's everyone complaining about on the forums today? PvP slider when? When do we get it? Instancing. It's not a player accessible slider anyways. We were supposed to get sliding at one point. I mean, we were supposed to be... We were supposed to get sliding in the game at one point. Once we get that, then we can become PvP sliders. We were supposed to get sliding in the game at one point. Once we get that, then we can become PvP sliders. You see, you thought CSU was talking about a PvP slider, whereas like, oh, you get to adjust how much PvP. No. They were talking about sliding in PvP, like FPS sliding. Be able to slide on the ground. I don't know about the guy with the Care Bear PFP. Maybe he's not participating in, like, what do you call it? Good faith in this discussion. Could just be ironic vertigo. Kind of like rain on your wedding day. So deliver. How many megameters are we from this thing? So maybe 1 gigameter away you can lock on. Because 1 megameter is like a little too close.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Ooh, a Polaris. A Polaris. There's a Titan over there. That's a Hornet Mark... No. Aurora Mark II, not a Hornet Mark II. There's a Hermes. Never the Apollo.
Shields on.
The SpongeBob... Yeah, we saw the SpongeBob movie. It was pretty funny.
Landing gear down.
One for the Rollin. They got the, Patrick in fishnet stockings. Ironclad as SpongeBob, and the Rollin is Patrick. I support this meme. This is actually a good meme. Good, wholesome memes in Star Citizen. If only Star Citizen itself was, like, higher quality. It was as high quality as the memes we're putting out. If only. But hey, at least we get something to laugh about.
Landing complete.
Ah, good old Bajini points. We'll, when I get landed here, we'll show the memes. Good shit.
Engines off.
But yeah, let's look at this. Oh, Spectrum is updated. That's nice. Where is it? So yeah, you get this fishnet one. Even though it's probably AI generated, it's still pretty funny. The Patrick memes. Fishnets as stiletto heels. That's Cyclops? What the fuck is going on with SpongeBob? I gotta see that episode. And of course you have the, It's great! It's I love it. This is the kind of stuff we should have in Star Citizen. Instead of being really bitter about, like, how Star Citizen isn't working for us, like, let's have some joyous memes and references to things that make us smile, laugh. Alright. Do I have drink on me? I do have drink on me. Alright, so all this has to go. Everything. Out. This is where we get to channel our inner what's his name? Galactic. All this stuff needs to go. The channel Goon. Oh my fucking god. Love this goddamn... I've been knocking myself over more than any other time since they've updated the tractor beam to be a lot more faster. Wish they'd fix that. Make the tractor beam stop a little further from your face. Or something, I don't know. And these guys go up here. I think I'm going to be missing a single 16 SU container. I mean, there ain't much else left in here. That's mission cargo. There's my heavy armor set in that 2 SU box right there. Alright. That's everything. Alright, ship it. Yep. We're missing a few boxes. So I think what the problem is if you do the Galactic Command unload where you just kind of just toss stuff in there, there's a chance that it could clip through the cargo elevator and just gets deleted from the game world. So I think that's the problem. Wait for the sound, and then you can get off the terminal. We still get basically full pay. Just for doing a submit. There we go, 4 million. Yay, you get about basically $1 million. Tabs if all I can find. That stupid thing. So there we go. We got all that. Offers. So we're going to do 2 more. And then we'll move on to something else. How much rep do we get for that? It's going to be a slow grind. There's one at Arc 1. There's actually a couple we can get from Arc 1 or Arc 2. No, it's Junior. Here's Arc 2. Aluminum, aluminum, aluminum. I think there's another one we can get. Before Junior, we went Senior from Arc 2. Roll 1. 2. There's Arc 1. I think it's Arc 2 we're coming from. Krill 2. Arc 5. Krill 1. Krill 4. Arc 5. Arc 2. Here we go. Aluminum, aluminum, tungsten, tungsten. And that's Port Tressler, Everest Harbor, Virginia Point, Port Tressler. Everest Harbor, Virginia Point, Port Tressler, Seraphim Station. So there's one Seraphim Station in there. We do have to hit Seraphim Station. Oh. Let's see your top. Equals alum. Bottom. I'm writing with my left hand on my right hand. This is difficult. Equals alum. And tungsten, right? And tongue. And then we'll probably separate the 2 aluminum by the tungsten. Octua. There's a reference. We do need to do some more ASD delving to get the blueprints. We also need to get those mineable heads, which means we need to take the, There's a bunch of stuff. We need to take stock of what we have over at Seraphim. I'm probably going to bring the Sidarics over here and just manufacture it in Stanton. Sidarics is a little bit easier to acquire. I'm trying to think. There's probably a faster way to do gems. It's kind of maybe one of those maybe things I can do where you could just put it in your inventory in your backpack and just backspace with your spawn point set somewhere else. Because if you're inside of an armistice zone, you teleport wherever your spawn is set with your inventory. Instead of having to fight the goddamn quantum vortex that is the Nick Stanton jump point. We'll warp over to Walla. That'll give us better clearance for the entire solar system. Deliver, deliver. I think it's behind us. Hey, Tech Zero. Well, we're doing rep grind today, so ugh. Takes forever to get this shit done. It's the problem.
Engines off.
Alright, open up. Trying to think of how I want to load this. You know what? It's gonna be faster just to fall down the goddamn this thing instead of wait for that. I can load all the aluminum first. It doesn't really matter. Just load all the aluminum first. Where to go? And then we'll split the load using the tungsten. Give me the mission containers. Clear. So this one has tungsten and aluminum. So we're going to load this one first. And send it. Wait for the sound before you get off the terminal. That way you don't... Oh. Well, it just did it for me. Did it destroy the mission? I can always just abandon the mission and accept a new one. But sometimes, yeah, it just does that. It just kicks you off the terminal. Oh my fucking god. Like, it divided everything into its own stack. Not touching anything. Not molesting my key... Whatever. How about if I just, like, bring up a couple boxes? Am I allowed to do that? Not touching. Yep, it's the fucking elevator's broken, so we have to use the other elevator. Holy Christ. Wait a minute, what is that? What is that doing here? Oh, this must be one of my old, Do they do that now? Do they just give you, like, your old fucking hangars back? They try to persist your old hangars in the public hangars? Because this is not my home. My home is at Area 18. Broke-ass elevator. There is a way to fix it. Galactic taught me how to do that. You just gotta get on it and off it real quick. Ugh. Come on. There we go. All right. So we'll just push all this stuff to the back. The aluminum's going to be... Luckily, I haven't written down which direction stuff is on my palm here. So I'll just put this stuff all the way at the back. Where's the small shit? Because I want that stuff back there as well. Why does it grab on, like, that little lip? What is there to grab? Some of the decisions and directions in this game confound me. Alright, so I think we got all that stuff. Just making sure there's none, like, in the middle of the stack. Because God knows that's something that Star Citizen would do to me. Okay, so it looks like we got all the small boxes. Thought I had a single 8 in here somewhere. Yeah, right there. Alright, so we're gonna need that at some point. Kind of very bizarre reverse loading. I don't usually load the ship this way. Alright, then we just need to get these guys situated back here. We're just gonna, like, what are we gonna do with this? Well, we can actually stack that on top of we can save this guy for later. Put him on the top in the center. Come here. that shit in here. Yeah, if only I didn't have weapon swapping assigned to my mouse wheel. This would be less awkward. Can we get some goddamn light in my ship, please? Oh my god, which dumb motherfucker put these switches, like, right next to each other? Ugh, this game. It'll save space, it'll be more convenient. And then, of course, you're closing the door, turning the lights on. You have to literally bury your face into that light switch. There's Q-Pan. Hey, Q-Pan. The Qest of pans. Oh. No, this is fine. Just... does whatever the fuck it wants. A little short for being an S-tier pan. Nope, nope. Ah, you son of a bitch. I'll look at that later. Hey, P Moiled. Nice to see you. See you over there on YouTube. Well, we got one. We got 2 done already, and we're working on our 3rd and 4th senior cargo hauling contract. We're loading. This is our 3rd one we're loading. The 4th one's going to be coming up here shortly. I probably didn't need to load it that tightly. I wonder if I can get a 3rd one in here. Probably. The problem is like trying to get access to the 3rd. Okay. Listen for the thing. Also, the elevator in here is broken, so I had to use this elevator. That's why I'm loading from the front to the back. Normally I lose back to front. For some reason, I think back to front's a better idea. All right, so we want to put the tungsten. All right, we're going to write this down. The aluminum is in the rear of the ship. There we go. So the top contract is aluminum, and that's loaded in the rear. We're writing this down. I could. The problem is just keeping everything straight. Like, this cargo goes here unless it's like completely different commodity. I mean, we can look. Like I said, I have overloaded my ship. This ship to 100 and what was it, 1106. I can probably get just a little bit more in there, maybe 1111. But it would have to be like Arc 1. There's not going to be an Arc 2, I don't think. I love Mr. Kraken's Star Strings. It's a great. Here's from Baijini. Hydrogen fuel. Arc 1, Arc 2, Arc 3, Arc 2. And unfortunately, it takes us back to Arc 2. I think I saw one from Bajini Point. Ship ammunition. Yeah. I want to avoid going back to Arc 2 if I don't have to. Because once I get them loaded up, it's actually not that bad. Oh, here's one from Arc. This is tungsten. That's a senior. That's another 300 SU. I could do that. I just have to, like... Tungsten. I mean, we're literally right at Arc. Why not? We'll try it. So it adds it to the top. This one is aluminum tungsten. So aluminum tungsten is mid. Aluminum is going to be... Straight aluminum is going to be bottom. That's interesting how it reorders it. Look at this one a bit later. So then we put tungsten in next to kind of separate all the aluminum. And then we'll orientate it the opposite direction of what we're doing back here. So it'll be going that way. I did not want to grab that, but it decided to grab it anyways. And the mixed is midship. No idea how we're going to get this stuff to work, but we'll try our best. We'll try to keep the small boxes easy accessible. Probably put them in like right here. And the thing is, as we drop stuff off, everything's going to become more accessible, just naturally. We all know how much you nerds hate accessibility, though. Good enough. Obfuscation much I can't even pronounce that word. Obfuscation. Obfuscate. I don't think we have to do a really good job of loading this stuff. We should have more than enough. I think it was like 900 or something. I'm kind of eyeballing the number here just for this mission with aluminum. Yeah, I'll put the little boxes over here. The idea with these senior cargo hauling missions, the hard part is getting the cargo in. And then once you start emptying the hold, it becomes a lot easier to deliver everything. So yeah, we're probably going to have to kind of just eyeballing this. Yeah, start pulling stuff out the front. To get access to this smaller stuff. Confabulation can kerfuffle my spelling. I could do that, but obfuscation, that B and F sound. Hold on. Obfuscate.
Obfuscate.
Obfuscate. Is that B and F? Obfuscate.
Obfuscate.
Obfuscate. Obfuscate. That B and the F sound just, for some reason, trips me up. It's a tongue twister. And put this guy here, because we're not going to use that ladder ever. Looks like we're getting to the point where aluminum is revealed. Oh, there's more smaller shits back there. Come on. Come on, you can do this. It always gets grabbed on, like, the roof somewhere. No, you don't need to turn that way. We are starting to run out of space, though. Oh, we just put up top. That's probably too far. Let's keep it up there. I don't want it to be that direction, because I'm going to confuse it with the other stuff in the back. Come here, you. Vladimir Putin special. Ah, it's funny. You're a great Dovahkiin. I hear the Ukrainians are really Putin it to the Russians. Jesus Christ, can you give me even more smaller boxes? Alright, so we got some of these smaller boxes here. The next one I think is pure tungsten. While they're rushing, they got plenty of time to get their shit together. Alright. Let's see if we can work a miracle and get all this crap in here. I don't know. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's right. He fell out. I like how it slides up the ramp. Impossible physics. All right, so what we're gonna do, put him over here. Yeah, I'm kind of just eyeballing it. I don't think we have enough space. I think it's mostly my lack of organization. No, that's cool. Just do whatever the fuck you want, you dumb fuck. Ugh. The ramp has tiny ball bearings. That's gonna be interesting to do this, to say the least. Yeah, if I could do this the way I wanted to, like this, I'd have more space up there. I don't know, why is it always tungsten? Why is it always tungsten aluminum for this fucking mission? Always put some on the ramp too. Yeah, I'm starting to see maybe we don't have enough room for all three of these missions. But what we can do, because of how the reputation system works, we can still turn in this, get a good chunk of change. Turn some of this stuff in. So we'll try our best to get what we can. And it just fucks off to Narnia. Physics, it's like, I swear to God, it's like those European soccer players. They like to, like, over-exaggerate their injuries. The physics system, just, it over-exaggerates everything. Sorry, football. Is that how that's how we say it? Because we got the World Cup going on right now. Maybe I can get one more up in there. And then I think we're gonna just leave the rest of on the ramp, and just when we open the ship up, it's just gonna pour out. Because you can do it horizontally like this up here. Your World Cup's being held in your apartment. The apartment cup. So either this is going to drop out the entire goddamn ship, or I'm a genius. Either way, it's going to be pretty goddamn awful. We're not going to be able to open the front of the ship ever again. I will be surprised if this works. All right, moment of truth. Okay, so there's your fucking problem. It will work, but The idea does work, but you have to have it. Well, I could probably hold it up using the tractor beam. Put this fucker right here. Oh, what the hell? Clipped right in. Huh, interesting. You gonna stay up there, you fucker? Stay! I have to use my dad voice. It's like I'm talking to like a fucking dog. Whose idea was to put this fucking switch here? Oh, look at that. Ah! I had doubts. I had serious doubts that this would work. All right, and then that was like, what, pure tungsten? Let's see here. Let's see here. Tungsten, tungsten, tungsten. Let's see, top equals tungsten. And that is front. And do we have any Bajini point drop off? We do. We have 118 drop off to Bajini point for the front. So that's going to be really nice. Let's get that out of the way. Everything is just banging around back here now. The problem is just keeping all this stuff straight. You know, where this is supposed to go and keep it all separated. Otherwise, I could just kind of pack stuff in there as tightly as possible. But it's like, you don't have shipping labels on the crates, so you don't know where, like, a 2S... Where is this 2SU of tungsten supposed to go versus this other 2SU versus tungsten? Let's get a repair. I don't know what the hell I'm damaged from, but... Apparently we've got a little bit of damage. Let's buy some fuel. While we're waiting for the fuel to top up, we can just go... There we go. Oh, I just gotta wait for the doors to open. Nope. We didn't clear the doors. Shit. This thing's got the same problem that the Carrick's got. Just really tight fit. Obstructed. Why can't you just... Like, okay, so game, please. I can fly the goddamn ship to get around the obstruction. Hey, Ludarks. Nice to see you.
Engage. 'Cause 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 '
See? As soon as I fly away from the space station, the game's like, okay, now we'll let you root. We'll let it. So we just have to hit up all the low orbit stations and stand. We'll have 5 of these done, and then we can go do something else. Obfuscate.
Obfuscate.
Obfuscate. Obfuscate.
Obfuscate.
Obfuscate.
Obfuscate.
Obfuscate. Obfuscate. For some reason, that B and the F always really just fuck me over. Obfuscate. 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 Gotta enunciate. Enunciate. Once we get that, we can become PvP sliders. Stop making every single event mission instanced. No. I want to respond with like the Bugs Bunny no. Hey, Tex Zero, thanks for that resub.
Texas Zero just
Texas
resubscribed
Zero.
for 33 months. We just found out my grandfather has an addiction to Viagra. No one is taking it harder than grandpa.
Oh man. Man, I took a Viagra last night and I got the pill stuck in my throat. I just couldn't, no matter how much water I drank, I couldn't get it out. I woke up this morning, my neck was really stiff. Ugh. Oof. There's a good one. Real obstructions of justice police experiences when they get there, the donuts and people are in the way, and half the donuts so good to talk about doesn't do it just. What? The real obstruction of justice police experience is when they go to get their donuts and people are in the way and they have a donut so good talking about it, it doesn't do it justice. I'm sure there's a joke in there somewhere. It's probably one of those things where you need to be in Discord to tell me about it. I actually had a question about planets. It's everybody for themselves, Ludarks. There's no instancing in Star Citizen at the moment. They're going to do the first instance of instancing in the next patch in 4.9, and Evo is out right now, and they're talking about Caesar Orison. It's going to be a 4-player instance, Caesar Orison. But it seems kind of low if you ask me, but I guess it's like their first crack at it. You can almost technically consider the Armandi fight instanced, but it's not. Like, if someone can clip in there, they can get in there with you. But it's that they have like a little airlock that keeps the Armandi fight separate from each other.
Shields on. Landing gear down.
So all the planets, you can have 100 people, the entire server, 1,000 people on the planets if you want. Lieutenant Dan with legs. There you go. It's Lieutenant Dan. Man, there's a fucking reference. And of course he's flying a Rollin. Why would he be flying a Rollin, Vertigo? It's Lieutenant Dan with legs. All right, now we need to figure out what the hell we're delivering here. You think a smaller... what? I would think a smaller instance is easier than a smaller instance. What? Are you... Ludarks, did you just have a goddamn stroke in my chat? What's that? Well, yeah, instancing content is easier to balance. That's why CIG wants to do it. And it helps the... you kind of get like a PvP, PvE kind of separation. You have overworld PvP, so when you're out in the wild and you come across a set of players... You can fight them, But when you're doing instance content, it's just you and your buddies. So you can have like a much tighter narrative experience. Actually, we're not gonna do the front first. We're not gonna do the rear first. We're gonna do the front first. So I want to get that stuff kind of loosened up a little bit. And if we're missing cargo, well, it probably fell out in quantum. And everybody likes to whine about, like, PvP ruining their bullshit. Or the PvE players ruining shit. So CIG is instancing shit, so... So people shut the fuck up, right? They stop whining so much. Basically, it's basically gonna be the PvE server, PvP server kind of thing. Unfortunately, I can't use the ladder. I have to use the elevator. The instances are gonna be PvE, and the non-instance areas are gonna be mixed. It's really kind of a gigantic pain in the ass, like the when you're fighting the Apex Valakar and you have like a group of players come in and fight you while you're doing that shit. It's like the Valakar is bad enough as it is, plus all the other shit the Valakar spawns out there. All right, so we 118, which is going to be 6. It's going to be 80, so 7, right? 6 is 92. 5 is 80. 6 is 96. 6 is 96. 7 would be 112, right? So 7. That's 4. So we need 2 more. No. 3 more. That's it. That's an 8. I don't think we need that just yet. I think that's 6 right there. Four, 5, 6. So you can't put 7 in there. Right. 542. 112. Yeah, so that's 112. We need 118. So we need a 4. That'll be 116, and we need 2 more. I know there's another 2 in here somewhere. Right here. There we go. All right, I'll take care of that. Yep, done there. Wait for the thing. I also have all this tungsten and shit in here I need to get rid of. Alright. Alright, mid-mission. Which is going to be the aluminum tungsten mission. Aluminum tungsten. And we're at Bajin Point, so we need to drop off some tungsten here. So we need to dig out the tungsten. Viper, Turkey of the USA. I don't know. I don't watch sports. I'm not big into sports ball, Viper. Sorry. I don't know if anyone else is into sports ball here either. That's just kind of there now. Nope, no, it fell out. So yeah, now we need to dig out some tungsten. Which means we need to dig out this tungsten to get at the other tungsten. I think that's aluminum. Yeah, so we may have to come from the back. I don't know what's gonna be faster. I think I put the... What's the other one? Was the other one aluminum? Then I separated the... So it would be faster to go for the aluminum. Aluminum. Yeah, it's gonna be faster to go through the rear. The tungsten's like a divider. Well, that's it. I'm looking at it. I don't think it is. So I think the next one is like aluminum after this. Oh my fucking... Ugh, piece of shit! They literally just teleported through the goddamn ramp to get away from me. The other one did it too. Hey, Shurkan. It's just fucking physics in this goddamn game. Yeah, just end up with a bunch of shit underneath this goddamn thing. So we'll just load all this stuff back up. Now we have room. Oh, and it just teleported through the fucking thing again. Awesome. It really does not want to be inside this ship. Trying my best here. Keep failing. Make sure to teleport out through the ship again. Alright. Now we're just going through the backside. Hopefully this fucking elevator works over here. So, do we have an aluminum delivery here as well? We better. It's gonna be really awkward if we don't. Seraphim, Port Tressler, Virginia Point. Yes, we do. We have 90 SU of aluminum to deliver. Which is going to be... 7 is 92. If I remember correctly. No, 6 is 92. 96. Alright. Go Because two 16s is 32. And then 3 16s, three 32s is 96. So it's going to be... I want to do 80. Wants me to do, what, 90 exactly? Yeah, 90 exactly. So we're going to do 5 16s, which will be 80. And then we have to get another 10, which is going to be an 8 and a 2. So we'll have to break out some of the smaller boxes. And that's why I put the smaller boxes to be easily accessible. Well, as easily as accessible as you can make it. Hey, Descartes! Are things going smooth with the current patch? No! No, they're not! The recent patch with 4.8 was hideous. People are comparing it to 3.18, if you remember that fucking patch. So we're doing 90, so we need, yeah, an 8 and a 2. Oh, well, that's a 4. Things are going the opposite of well. Oh, he's like, all right, I'll wait then. Yeah, 4.9 may be better. But yeah, this patch, the drama was in full swing. People were getting locked out. I mean, it was bad. Crashing, 30Ks, crashing, server errors. They had a general reset because everybody was really mad that there was a ton of people who were mad that people had more money in Star Citizen than they knew what to do with. So stuff was like really expensive, and people were like, these billionaires in Star Citizen are awful. And never mind, Star Citizen is an alpha, right? And nothing really matters. The money's all fake. It doesn't matter. So CIG reset to like placate the whiners, and then 4.8 came out, and 4.8 was fucking awful. But hey, all the whiners got what they wanted. They got to watch everybody suffer. Or aluminum. I'm pretty convinced most of the people that wanted the reset don't actually play the game. Another successful delivery. Now we need to dig out the other tungsten. This is definitely helping me with my math. And this one. So we need to drop, where is it? Positioning point 86 SCU of tungsten. All right, so it means we got to unbury a bunch of tungsten. But usually, but if the thing was, like, 4.8 was released for Drake Defense Con, which was Invictus launch week. So they had a big sale, and the Ironclad was released in a fucking awful position. They finally got the command module for the Caterpillar and the what was it? The Ironclad? I literally just said the name of the ship. But yeah, and every time you go into Quantum, the command module would separate from the ship. So you'd have to like redock the command module to the base ship. And it also would like get knocked out of Quantum just randomly. And it also undock, the command module would also undock going through wormholes. So you couldn't take the Ironclad you couldn't take the Ironclad through the jump holes. That was a cool thing. Also, the Ironclad life support was set up real fucked. So it would eventually just, the pressure would get so high, millions of kilopascals. And eventually your character would just turn into beef stroganoff as a result. And so, yeah, CIG's working their way through fixing the Ironclad. They'll get it one of these days. All right, so we need 86 tungsten, which is going to be 5 of these. They'll figure out one of these days. It's only an alpha, Vertigo. It's just a small independent company that has made $1 billion over 10 years. More tungsten. What else? Like, everything was just fucking terrible. They were having a hell of a time getting everything running. They have a new event called Tactical Strike Groups, and that shit's all fucked up. Invisible geometry inside, like, the estate. You're supposed to do a trench run inside the station for Tactical Strike Groups. I can't remember which one this is for. Hoping it's for this. That's aluminum. Where's the rest of the tungsten? Oh, there it is. Gotta keep digging. So you're supposed to do like this trench run through a space station, and there's like invisible geometry, so you just blow up. At least we'll get, well, there's rumor going around that Squadron's gonna get delayed. Which wouldn't surprise me, honestly. I mean, I'm at that point in my life where I'll believe it when I'm playing it. And somehow I got knocked over. I don't know how. Alright, it's 80. And we need 86, which means we need a 4 and a 2. You're probably going to get some of this stuff messed up here. Where it's not supposed to be. Or we could do a 4, 2 4s, and a 2. I don't know. Yeah, the trench runs are not as fun as, like, we did them, and it was just like, you do not want to go fast through that trench. It's smoky, it's dark, it's claustrophobic. When you shoot the cooling towers, they blow up these gigantic fireballs that blind you, and, like, you can't see anything. And so you want to go really slow instead of really fast. Looks like we're missing a 4. Really? Okay. Or do I? Oh, okay, hold on a second here. I think I have too many 4s. That's 6 vertigo, not 8. Dipshit. There we go. Got everything dropped off. Oof. Alright, so now we need to get everything loaded back up. I'm not entirely sure how I work this. There's straight aluminums in the back, so it's just gonna be one of those we'll just have to find out which container goes where. Just hard knocks. That's what it's gonna be. If it was like, if it was like quartz or something, quartz and I don't know, quartz and something else. This wouldn't be so bad, but because it's like aluminum, tungsten. Well, I just, you know, everybody wanted the Star Wars thing. Chris Roberts wanted to do the Star Wars thing because Chris Roberts has no imagination. He just keeps ripping off from shit. I mean, but here's the thing, like, I'd rather CIG rip stuff off from other properties instead of just having really bad ideas. Instead, Vertigo, they could rip good ideas off from other properties like Star Wars and do them really poorly. I'm pretty sure there were Star Wars video games that did the trench run a hell of a lot better than what CIG did. Far more fucking exciting. And far more, like, you actually want to go fast. And it feels like you're going fast, as opposed to just like, no, I can't go fast because I'll crash. We actually had that, too. We were actually having a discussion during, like, we were just dying during, what was it, tactical strike groups. We were just constantly dying, trying to figure out how to actually do it. And we get to the point where we're doing this trench run. Nobody wants to do the trench run. I'm just like, great, CIG, you've invented a thing that's supposed to be exciting, and it's not in reality. Like I said, it's just there is some skill issues here where it's Vertigo just being a bad pilot. But it just comes down to, like, it's just not very enjoyable in there because you can't fucking see anything. You can't see what you're doing, so you can't set up your maneuvers. So you basically just have to memorize everything. And then there's invisible geometry that just takes you out for no fucking reason. And that's just the usual Star Citizen horse shit, right? Which is unfucking forgivable. You guys can't delete your collision meshes, right? You guys can't clean up collision meshes properly after all these goddamn years. So if they just got rid of a lot of the geometry, and there's like little tiny, what do you call them? Like antennas in there. I think Rob got caught on one of those too. You don't see them until it's like absolutely too late. If you're going too fast. But yeah, you really do not want to go do the trench run as quickly as possible. You want to go through as slowly as possible so you can actually avoid all the obstacles and hit all the cooling towers. And it's just like these people, it's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. They know roughly how humans look, but they don't know how humans behave, and it's very unnatural. So CIG, they think they see other things, so like, hey, that looks like it would be fun, let's do that. And then they try to do it, and it's just they can't do it. The ASD facility, ASD Onyx facility, and Hyperion. Well, Hyperion was all right. It wasn't brilliant. It was mostly like the engine room, the power core area that was like the most coolest part of it. Medical was just like an extraction shooter, which is fine. Like there are people who appreciate extraction shooters. It had nice vibes. But the power core area, that was like the coolest part. With the flipped gravity zones as well. The ships can fly backwards too. Yes, they can. Or we could just slow down, right? We don't have to go full fucking speed. That's not a thing we have to do. Apparently my hands are missing. Oh, there they are. There's another thing right there. Hands just go randomly missing. If escorts can fly backwards, then you can just shoot backwards. But yeah, I think CIG really messed up on the trench run. They needed to have less curves in it so you can go fast. And there needed to be less smoke and fog. They have this fetish for fog and smoke in Star Citizen. And they really need to fucking stop that shit. Just inside ships, inside space stations, inside planet cities, out in space, inside space stations. Maybe it's just my old ass eyes that can't see very well anymore, but I go play another game that doesn't have so much fucking fog and smoke everywhere, and it's just like it's like a real treat to be able to see graphics, be able to see stuff. Yep, fog and smoke hides the defects that you can't. I already collected the aluminum. I'm not quite sure why this thing is complaining about collecting aluminum. Where are we going next? Seraphim Station, Port Tressler, Everest Harbor would be the next good spots to go visit. So, but Tactical Strike Group does require a lot of people to work together to get it done. So it's one of those, it's an actual MMO event. All right, do you want me... Where do you want me to go? You want me to go this other way? Obstructed. Obstructed. Go there. Or not. Or not. All right. We'll just go to this collect shipment one. So it's the only point the game will allow me to go to. So shooting the thing, traveling escorts are moving slower to keep the pursuers from catching the lead ship while exposing themselves to the escorts. Yeah. You have to shoot down the escorts before you can get to the lead ship that's actually doing the bombing run. If you try to go after the lead ship, the escorts get you. But yeah, there's no defenses inside. It's just distortion damage. So you can just you build for distortion resist while you're doing the trench run. Wait, why can't I go straight to Everest? That's not gonna be healthy. Let's not go straight to Everest Harbor. Yeah, let's go there instead. So I think I'm just gonna like do tactical strike groups until I get all the blueprints for it and just move on with my life. I think it's kind of a middling, it's very middling experience in my opinion. It's not super hideous, not super horrible, but I think CIG could have done a lot better. Yeah, on paper it sounded really cool. Like on their propaganda they put out for it, it looked really cool. Yeah, but of course you could make anything look really cool through a cutscene, through an in-game cutscene. But when it came to actually like experiencing it ourselves, it was this like kind of underwhelming. Like the super laser that could kill Apshit with impenetrable shields. I mean, we didn't even encounter those. Mostly because we never took any ships that could actually be targeted by the lasers. I mean, stations having shields that are basically impervious to most capital-based weapons. Okay, fine. I'm okay with that. Just you have to do special shit to actually like take down like station-based shields because stations have such massively powerful shields or some horse shit. Sure. Let's just roll with that. Why not? Stations they don't have engines. They just have like ginormous power plants, so they can just have infinite fucking shields, or they can have a shield system that's super different from the way it works on ships, because ships have to be more mobile. Stations don't have to move. Wing Commander 2 did it. Like, they had, like, void shields for their capital ships. So you had to use torpedoes to have a chance to do anything against capital ships. I think I declared myself not going there. That's a new one where I canceled the... There's going to be a crash recovery, isn't there? I keep telling it I don't want to go to this thing, but it keeps resetting. There. I want to go to Lorville instead. I want to avoid the OM points because the OM points are for pirates. Exactly. Why wouldn't stations have? I mean, maybe they will. Maybe they'll put anti-capital ship turrets on every station. And torpedoes. Oh, here's the thing. Why wouldn't you rip off that anti-capital ship turret from the station and put it on, like, a hammerhead or something? Oh, they did. Why wouldn't you take one of those anti-capital ship station turrets and put it on, like, a Corsair or something? Why wouldn't you salvage that shit to put it on? Why would you just leave that shit there? Right? Whatever. There's when you start thinking about this stuff, wouldn't the pirates salvage that stuff? The pirates are being just demonstrated why fortifying a point is a bad idea, because someone's gonna come by and like knock it over. You're better off putting it in like obscurity, putting it on an Idris somewhere in the middle of nowhere, so no one can find it. Instead of fortifying a space station. Hey, Rob, welcome back. And here you're joining hcvertigo doing fuck-ass cargo runs right now. I'm doing 3 at once. No. I think you're wrong, Descartes. I'm going to take a contrary position to you here. I don't think the big-ass fuck-off laser will help with pad ramming. Pad ramming is going to be... The solution for pad ramming is private hangars. And we got that. Pad ramming just isn't a thing anymore. At least around stations. Maybe on the surface of planets it still is. But if you want to solve that reputation... If you want to solve that diegetically in-game... without having to resort to, like, moderation from CIG, reputation, I think. Making it so the game punishes PKing. You have the pyro system. You PK enough, you're not let it. The game doesn't let you back into Stanton. Done. Problem solved. All the assholes get to play in their own little play space. But I want to get people get death beam. Almost nobody fucks around space stations anymore in Stanton. All right, so what's the front? I have notes on my hand here. Mid is aluminum. That's mid deck. Front is top tungsten. Okay, so the top mission is this one. 104 units of tungsten to Everest Harbor. Like I said, almost nobody fucks around space stations. It's not even really worth it to pirate anymore because all the cargo is like consigned unless you want to kill people. That's all you're really doing. Exactly, until exploration when they find wormholes back to Stanton. Or we have capital ships now with rearming and refueling. So you can just get an Idris or a Polaris or something, and you can use that as a base of operations in Stanton. Yeah, Rob does it because he's bored. He does it to mine salt. And they hate you for it, Rob. Let's see, so 104, so that's gonna be 5 is 80. 96 is 6. It's 112, so I want to do 6, not 7. And then we could do like an 8, I think. It's gonna want a single 8. Eh, well, you're not the only one. Honestly, I think it's fine. Seraphim Station's okay. It's not the best replacement for Olisar, but I don't know why they called it Seraphim. They could have let it be Port Olisar. And had to change the fucking name for some goddamn reason. Probably because whoever called it Port Olisar left the company and someone took over and they wanted to be their station. So they named it Port Olisar, or Seraphim. Because it's theirs now. So what we got here? That's 5, that's 80, one more. The hell is this? That's a 2. We may need that. Okay, so Crusader Seraphim makes sense. Okay, 32, 32, 32. That's 96. Throw an 8 in there. What does that give us, Vertigo? 8 plus 6 is 14. Yeah. That's it. That's all we need. The big building thing, yeah. The, let's see, it's probably the Reclaimer. And this middle one is aluminum and tungsten. Port Tressler. So that's a... Okay, so we need to get some of the aluminum out for that one. What about the rear one, which is the bottom? Seraphim, Port Tressler, Everest Harbor. So we need 70 SU out of the rear. We're slowly getting this stuff. Finished up. Olisar Station. That was some of my favorite stuff a long time ago, parking the 890 jump on top of like outposts and just showing my viewers like, look at the scale, the size of this thing. This thing dwarfs the entire outpost. Now I'm just really mad because my lights don't stay on my goddamn C2. Just more little things going wrong in Star Citizen to irritate me. And we'll probably have some mixed bullshit. The aluminum's kind of mixing with the tungsten. We got the tululululululi as well. CIG desperately wants snub fighters to be a thing so they can sell more bullshit to us. I really do think the Rollin and the Tulu should have been one ship. That way the snub fighters can actually help defend your cargo. But, what do I know? That's not how you make $100 billion, Vertigo. Giving players what they want. So we need 70, which is going to be 4. Oh, yeah, 4. It's going to be 64. Not like an 8. Nah. It's gonna be too much. That'll be 72. 6. So one of these. 4 and a 2 would do it. So I think that's the aluminum we need. We'll find out when we go to send. If it's like, if it rejects. I'm missing a 4 SCU. So that 4 SCU I put on there is for a different mission. So we need to pull it off. Yeah, S2 are bad. Size 1s are fucking useless. I mean, there was a point where, like, you couldn't even hurt a Vanguard or any heavy fighter because it had too much armor. With size 1s. I think it's this one right here. It's just like if you need to make it so your size 1 guns can at least penetrate fighter armor, or at least threaten fighter armor. Yeah, I would love to have more 85Xs, like just cool little runabouts. There we go. And then we need 16 and 1. 5 16s and 1 aluminum. From the middle, I think. We have one at Everest Harbor. Yeah, this one right here. Good luck figuring that one out, Vertigo. Everything's kind of getting mixed together. It's getting really confusing to figure out which belongs to which. Again, I really would love to have shipping labels. All right, is this one of the ones I need to send down? I don't know. I think that's like the generic aluminum from the 3rd mission that we already sent. If we see tungsten, we know we're kind of in the right area. I actually tried to load these intelligently, but it just kind of like got messed. So I think it's for these guys. Oh, let's see if this guy's one of them that's on here. A 4-1. Huh. I think it is. Six out of 4. No, it's this one down here at the very bottom. So no, we have none of them. Have to pull them out over here. We'll put 2 in there, 2 at a time. There's a 4 SU aluminum box. Let's see if that's one of the 4s we need. No, actually we need a 1, so yeah, we don't need that. Put that over here because it's not. What's the word with 4.9? Instant seizure Orison. New menu. 1 out of 5. So one of those is the one we need. We'll pull this guy off. See if this is the one. What else? Instancing Seizure Orison. 4-player instances for Seizure Orison. And if it's the one we need, we'll just send it down. Yes. We should check this guy off as 16. Yep. It's in Evocati right now. Yeah, if you have head tracking, you can fire missiles backwards. I've seen Zero State do it. Off-bore targeting. It's a thing. I'm pretty sure that's the one I need. Nope. Neither one of those are the ones. This sucks. I have to go through and dig out all this stuff and figure out which one goes where. Pretty sure this sideways crap doesn't go here. It's the long crap. I think this is gonna be one of the boxes. Long on the bottom, sideways on top. 2 out of 50. Okay. I mean, they used to have, a long time ago, before the Merlin could undock. Even before that, yeah. Well before that, before docking. You used to be able to multi-lock missiles. You can lock multiple missiles across an entire battlefield. That went away a long time ago. I'm gonna say this guy can go next as well. I need... It's an 8 SU box. There we go. That's what I need right there. I think it's a 1 SU box. Never mind. I have aluminum. Good luck figuring out where that one SU box of aluminum went to. There it is. All right, now we need another 16. Should be this guy right here, probably. I'm gonna see if this completes this mission. Nope. Really? This one SU container is not it. Fuck. Three out of 5. I figured it would be. I'm not entirely sure about these two. Two out of 5. Okay, so this is definitely not one of them. Come here. Come here! So where the fuck is that single one... single SCU of aluminum that I'm supposed to shove in here? Is this it? I don't think this is it. Nope. Neither one of these are it. Doesn't register any one of us. Just give me fucking shipping labels, for Christ's sakes, already. Just tell me which mission, which goes with the box, and where it goes. Exactly. Oh my god, just tell me that. Give me a mission ID or something. Give me a cargo manifest and shipping labels and stuff. And 3 out of 5. There we go. Send that down. It's such a pain in the ass to do all these. Well, that's just a skill issue, Vertigo. Eat my dick. You know, in real life, they have shipping manifests. For a fucking reason. Grab this guy. I need to find that last single SU that I have no idea where it is. It could be just lost. And we're done. So we need that last single SU. Because in real life, people can't remember what they're taking, what shit goes where either. Oh. There we go. Had him over on the side of the ship. That should be it. I gotta get the rest of this crap loaded. Then head over to Seraphim. Oh. If I missed like one box out of this whole thing, I still would have gotten like 90% of the payout. We have everything here. Excuse me. Alright, well, let's get all this shit loaded back up. The hell is like holding you back? This fucking game and its wacky ass physics that are never gonna get fucking fixed. Well, at least we know this stuff doesn't go here. Nah. We got a bunch of shit to go to the Port Tressler. The last bit of mixed aluminum tungsten has to go to Port Tressler. That's the metal shit. Alright. Seraphim Station. Tungsten, which is gonna be the last of the front stuff. Great. Get rid of that crap, and then it becomes aluminum, tungsten, aluminum. Come on. Open up. Wasn't there a ship that had backward missile tubes in Star Citizen? Or maybe I'm thinking it had like a missile turret that could point rear. I vaguely remember maybe there was a ship that had that feature. Had missile tubes in a weird spot, facing a weird direction. I know the 890 jump has missile turrets. Who else? The Scorpius has them. I think the Polaris has... Yeah, the Polaris has a missile turret that covers the rear arc of the ship. Like 8 size 2s or something.
Shields off.
Yay! If for some reason you're not allowed to go to Seraphim Station ever. You have to like go someplace else other than Seraphim. Perseus pilots have missile tubes in the back. Really? Just facing rear? I know it has front-facing torpedoes. The Ironclad has vertical launch torpedoes, size 5s. And if size 5 torpedoes were worth a shit, that actually... Oh, you're joking. It would make perfect sense to have rear-facing torpedo tubes. For like a Polaris or something. Because that's how like a lot of ships worked. Submarines and whatnot, they'd have like a couple tubes facing rear.
Complete.
Even like a lot of destroyers, cruisers that had torpedoes, they usually had them on like rotating mounts on the ship, so you could face them many different directions. There were a few ships that had like fixed torpedo tubes, and they would only fire forwards. The torpedo boats. Usually smaller, more nimbler ships would have that sort of option.
Quantum travel engaged.
Right, we're on our way. Let's ask Google AI. Does Star Citizen have a spaceship that has rear facing missiles? Yeah, Starlink's attack features dedicated rear firing remote missile turret, allowing co-pilot launch missiles from behind the ship. Okay, yeah, Starlink's attack. There you go. Yeah, totally forgot about the tax, like 2 size 1 rear missile turrets. I knew there was a ship out there that had that feature baked into it. I just couldn't remember which ship it was because I never touched the TAC. And I've never seen the TAC's actual rear missiles come in handy for anything. But yeah, the TAC. So the Starlancer TAC and the Polaris. Scorpius. And that's it. Right. But yeah, it was a Starlancer TAC I was thinking of. Thanks, Google AI. What is it? Stop making every single event mission instance. Instance with 50-player cap makes sense to maintain adherence to the mission. Yeah, cool, whatever, fine. However, take an historically open event like Siege of Orison. See, this is the thing about historical when it comes to Star Citizen. CSG makes up the rules that can make them. It was like they ran it a couple of times and it sucked ass. I think the 4 is a little too low. It should be like 10 maybe. Maximum of 10. But 4 seems to be just the right amount for like most normies. Most normies can wrestle up at least 4 other people to play with. So that's why I think CIG's capped Siege of Orison at 4 players.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
All right.
Shields on.
I find it funny when someone says, I find it when someone refers to historically in Star Citizen or some sort of precedent in the history of Star Citizen, right? I'm spicy. I'm sure a lot of people in Star Citizen are very regarded, but this guy may be more so. It feels weird when someone says, well, historically, Siege of Orison was this or that or this thing, or historically Star Citizen has changed so much over the years, you can't even refer to like any sort of pattern set by developers. They always change their minds. But Siege of Orison was it was originally. Who said what now? Just some moron on the forums arguing that Siege of Orison deserves to be like something that's not, because CIG changed it to be something different than it really was. Is Astropub, yeah. CIG even changed the history of a solar system to suit their needs. Historically, Siege of Orison was this, that, and this other thing. I'm like, yeah, but CIG reserves the right to do whatever the hell they want. It's like saying Xenothreat. I don't know. I see something, and for some reason, there's like a feeling in my gut that person is just full of shit when they talk about the history of Star Citizen. Considering I've been around longer than anybody, I've been playing Star Citizen longer than anybody, and I've been streaming Star Citizen longer than anybody. There's just a handful of people who've been streaming Star Citizen longer than I have. So when someone comes here and quotes the old, how's that saying? Don't quote the old scripture to me. I was there when it was written. Yeah, historically, Siege of Orison was also just a gigantic fucking mess that nobody could play. That was also something historical. So if Siege of Orison works this time around, that's also a departure from some societal norms. I think that's kind of like one of my things, is we're not allowed to that. Maybe that's part of it. Like, I'm trying to process what's wrong with this guy and what's wrong with his statement. And Web shop over the bugs. I'm trying to figure out why I'm so disgusted by this statement of historically Siege of Orison was. So something about we have to have societal norms, right? And see, we have to enforce those norms upon CIG, right? Why? Because that's the way we used to do it. Okay, cool. Like, we're gonna have a gigantic open sandbox thingamabobber. Siege of Orison again, right? I think I need a 4, but I don't know. A 4 and an 8. And it just feels weird that it's very arbitrarily, like, CIG changes their minds and stuff. Okay, but we're gonna do this, that. No, we used to do this, then we're gonna do this now. But the change for... 4 is too low. I'll give the community that. The 4 players for a Siege of Orison instance feels like a little too low. Siege of Orison should be more than that. Maybe Dark Zone kind of stuff from like the Division where you have like a couple squads going through at the same time. That's just kind of like my opinion. I don't think this is all supposed to go here. I think this is it though. The last... Yeah, so everything goes. But this is like the first time. 2, 5, 1, 4, 1, 8, 1, 1. And then we need 3 more 16s. So I'm willing to give... Yeah, it's a 4 max. According to Evil Cotty patch. They may change that. Right? It's Evil Cotty. Right? CIG may change how that stuff works. Make sure I don't get any more copper, iron, quartz. I could throw some of the 0 quality shit out. Let's bring this stuff back up. So it may go up to like 8 or something, who knows? But I feel like 4 is a little too low. But this is like CIG's first like instance tech thing, so I think they want to keep it kind of low. Kind of like ease themselves into it, and then maybe they'll try bigger groups later on. All right, so we need what, 2 more, 3 more of these? I think it was 5. I put 2 on there already, so this should be it. All this tungsten, and I'm okay with it. Right, let's see how it plays first. Let's see how it plays. Maybe it's tuned specifically for 4 players. Maybe the difficulty is specifically tuned for 4 players. God knows I'll have NPCs just spawn like crazy. And then we just need aluminum out the back. Cool. And we'll use that one over there. Move the ship over. Hey, we actually got one of the missions done. I'm not quite sure about doing 3 missions. You can be done, but man, does it get kind of complicated with juggling which is stored where. Don't quote me, the old magic. I was there when it was written. Yeah, like, I think that's kind of like my big problem. It's like we're enforcing norms that CIG imposed them themselves, right? They kind of just slapped Siege of Orison together and said, okay, everybody go for it. And Siege of Orison, I hate to break it to you guys, it had some fun bits when it worked, but it sucked most of the time. The vast majority of the time, Siege of Orison was just absolutely broken. AI wouldn't fucking work. AI was brain dead. All right, Teletons. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hopefully work gets done quickly. The AI was exceptionally brain dead. If it worked at all. There were several times, many people, including myself, would go through naked. I went through James Bond style, where I would just, like, I wore a suit and I carried a pistol with a suppressor on it. And I would just pick up whatever the hell I found. I even did, like, a Metal Gear Solid run where I did the same thing, where I just went through, I went in with, like overalls, and I just picked up all the equipment on site, and I just did the mission that way. I even did naked runs. I did a knife-only run. That worked out. This is of course when Siege worked. What are we doing? We're at Seraphim Station. Port Tressor, so it's gonna be this one. This one only has the Seraphim drop off. And 81. So that's gonna be 6 and a 1. Or 5 and a 1. Is this the one that had tungsten mixed in with it? If it is, it's gonna be in the middle of the ship. No, it's just all aluminum. Okay, so it's gonna be the back end of the ship. It'll make it easy. And most of the time, nothing works. The mission would just crap out. You'd go in and try to get, like, the bosses to spawn, and they wouldn't spawn. Or they would spawn, but they'd spawn on a wall or under the floors or something. Or they wouldn't spawn with the code on them. So that was a gigantic pain in the ass. And the rest of it goes to Port Tressler. And a few times you'd have people camping the shuttle, right? The shuttle would come from the Crusader showroom roof. You get the Solensky, and you just eat a whole bunch of grenade rifle, you know, grenade shots and whatnot, and you'd be dead. It would be nice if there was, like, a second stop. But that one would just be camp 2. But it would require more people to camp everything. Yeah, but the vast majority of the time, like, just the lieutenants wouldn't spawn. Like, if one didn't spawn, or spawned on the ground you couldn't get to, you couldn't get to his corpse. You could kill him, maybe, but you couldn't get to his corpse. Then the mission was just shot completely. The worst it could get, I had this a couple of times, like once or twice. The worst that it could get would be you do the mission, you get through all the lieutenants, you get to the last guy, Mendo Ren. Mendo Ren wouldn't spawn. You just be, where would he, where's Mendo Ren? Nowhere. Can I get to the top deck, please? In my ship? Am I allowed to move this elevator? What the fuck? We having a crash recovery? What the fuck's happening? Also, what the fuck's happening to the bottom of my monitor? You guys seeing that on the broadcast? It's probably Star Citizen if it is. Whatever happens over there. Ah, those are some jaggies. All right, so the elevator doesn't want to work for some reason. We'll use the front. I mean, it was something to do. That was the hype. That was the whole point of Siege. It was like we were so starved for content in Star Citizen that whatever bowel movement Chris Roberts had was something to get excited over. What the hell was that? And so that's Siege of Orison. Siege of Orison was like CIG's third big how do you do? Fourth if you count their crappy attempts at Jumptown. Oops, wrong button. Wanted to mute the micro. So if I remember correctly, it went Jumptown, Xenothreat, Ninetales Lockdown, Siege of Orison. Went back in the day. It was like CIG kept mixing like open world stuff with like spaceships, and everybody's like, "Can we get an FPS one? You know, just for shooting the guns, shooting the rifles and whatnot." And CIG's like, "Yeah, we'll see what we can cook up for you." And they did that, and the FPS AI sucked ass. So there you go. You probably have more fun playing like a Destiny 2 raid instead of Siege of Orison. But like I said, everybody was really excited because it was like it was something to do in Star Citizen, other than just doing like random ass PvP shit. Because we didn't have pyro. You just had like cargo hauling, free mining. Actually, we didn't even have hauling missions. We just had like free hauling and free mining. You just go out and just mine shit and bring it in to refine and sell that shit. I didn't even think you had refining back then. I think it was just like straight up go out and find minerals and just sell to the station. Maybe we did have refining at that time. I'm a little fuzzy. Oh my god, can we just leave? Am I capable of doing that? There's like an NPC ship over there. And you had like free trading, but you go down to outposts and you buy stuff. It would just teleport into your ship magically. And you had like, we actually had mission givers, I think, still working back then. We can go talk to like Clovis Darnley and Miles Eckhart and Ruto and Wallace Klim. And you can get missions from them. Ah. I just want to like the. Where's that Bugs Bunny? No. Do I have that on my inventory? There it is. Oh, yeah, I'm sure I'm getting moderated by Knight Rider for making a really lazy response. No. Isn't this literally the first one? It's like the third time now. Almost never worked properly. I would say it's like second or third time. Most of the time, the AI was just really dumb. And this will be it for our deliveries for today. I think of what I want to do. I probably want to go to Nick's and just grab the garbage from Pyro Jump Point Station and bring it over here to craft. Or I could bring the copper and whatnot over to Nick's to craft it over there. Ugh. I really wish there was a mail system in Star Citizen to like send shit to people, or just yourself in other places instead of having to haul around yourself. You know, like other MMOs do. Why am I doing that? I could just fall down. We just... Boop. Open everything up, and everything just goes out. Yeah, and still the lights are off. Hmm. Whee! My box go over there. No, don't fall out of the goddamn elevator. And 100%. Yay! Senior medium call. Ward 319,000. I was over $1 million. Yeah, 257,000. I'm sorry, it was less than $1 million. 700,000. I'm only doing it for the rep. Ugh. Hey, Dorton. It's gonna take a lot more than that to check off those boxes. Kind of done with hauling for today. We may do like one more tonight, two more tonight, real quickly. To push that forward, we'll do some more tomorrow as well. But getting to master, we'll probably have master by Sunday. But what we need to do is we need to head over to... Do I want to take this shit to Seraphim, or do I want to take the Seraphim stuff to... That's the question. I want to do some more Sidarics hunting in Nyx. And I think I have my Erebos quantum drive over there. Head over to Crusader, pick all the crap up there. We also need to like check to see how much we actually have. Exo gave me some stuff. So what I can do... Tons of just stuff everywhere. Yeah, community made this. Yeah, I know, right? Community made stuff tends to be a little bit better than what CIG does, as far as I'm concerned. Whatever to Terra Gateway just for a little bit. 1 gigameter and we can bed log there. Or not. One potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4 potato, 5 potato, go. Because I want to take a break here. So yeah, I think we'll do that. We'll just take the Erebos over. That's where my... I can't remember where my Carrack is.
Quantum travel complete. Shields on.
Carrack could definitely use the Erebos. Or if we just claim the insurance on the Carrack at Seraphim, load the Erebos in there, and load everything else into it. But we need to, like, make sure we have everything we need. Because if we want to craft this, we need to make sure we actually have, like, the crap needed to craft it. Otherwise, you're better off just getting the mole and then heading to get some copper. All right. We're going to take some break. Need to go use the restroom, stretch my legs, get a snack. We'll be right back in just a few minutes. Thank you, everybody, for your patience. Hopefully we'll see you in just a bit. All right. We have just some rice, soy sauce, and some corn and butter for our snack today. Plus, we have the air conditioner. Hopefully, the air conditioning is not too loud. You'll probably hear it when I'm speaking. It's a bit warm up here. We can give ourselves some more water. Hello? There we go. Alright, stupid refueling thing. So we need to head over to Seraphim. Even though we're like deadheading our cargo runs. Kind of done with hauling. Contracts. No. Maps. Sarah. Really? Oh, I'm one? Okay, sure. Why don't you go straight there? Wasn't I in... Huh. I thought I was like in SCM mode when I logged out. I was in like this weird not nav mode state, but nav mode. Probably should have checked how much fuel that was going to take. Alright, one more dipshits. Interesting, makes it a lot harder for grifters. For griffers? Griefers. Griffers. It makes more controlled environment for detailed, more immersive activities, not to be swarm shooters, which are not peak anything. Swarm shooters? What are you talking about? Like, remember, fucking Killing Floor? Team Fortress 2, Man vs. Machine? Gears of War had a horde mode. This guy is clearly not a gamer. Bunglethorpe said 4-player does seem a little low. I agree. Or co-op game is 4 players. One of the biggest draws for SC is like whole gang can play. I mean, there you go. I agree with that. I think it should be bumped up a bit. 4 to 8 players, 4 to 10 players or some shit. Seems like a better spread. Star Citizen is even co-op. This motherfucker wants to argue every little thing. Star Citizen's not even cooperative. Bitch, they're selling multi-crew ships on the web store. They're selling multi-fucking cruise ships on the fucking web store. Star Citizen and cooperative. I don't know what is. I know, right? You fly solo, the fucking Idris and this Tiburon. The Polaris that nobody... Fucking iPrince doing, what is it, tactical strike groups in his own fucking little Perseus. No, it's Polaris. Maybe. I mean, to be fair, we're supposed to have NPC crew by now. So you could have solo flown your Idris. Or your Perseus or your Polaris. Motherfuckers will argue the color of the sky with you. This guy. Yeah, let's quote the entire post. Fully agree. Open world, full open world, 24/7, 365. All right. Sure, why not? That's not how they're going these days. It does make fighting the bosses a lot harder when you can have a team coming behind you and start shooting you when you're doing a boss fight. Can you imagine that? In a World of Warcraft dungeon, you're in the dungeon fighting the boss, and just another 40 raid group just shows up out of the fucking blue to fight the boss, and then they start fighting you while while you're fighting the boss. I don't know. Is that a thing that any game has done? Did World of Warcraft do that with like its fucking dungeons? Because I didn't play a lot of World of Warcraft. I didn't play any. I have a very tangential like understanding of World of Warcraft. I'm kind of like near it, but not like in it. I don't think that's something like a game would let you do, right, in a PvP server. You're fighting a raid boss, 40 people on a PvP server, and suddenly another group 40 people shows up. And now you have to fight. Now you're fighting a raid boss, and you're fighting another group of players. That's basically how the Apex Valkyr works. All right, let's sit her down. Same with the Yormandi. Can you imagine doing the Yormandi fight? 4 people, then another 4 people show up and start fighting you over it? Come to mean I played with some group called Run, and BSS group showed up at TGS and kill us all. Oh, there you go. And that's the whole like open world thing, right? Right there. Where everybody shows up, and then all your theme park shit gets ruined because you can't do it because people show up and fight you. They were waiting inside the facility. Okay, that's cool. So they just logged out inside the station or something? Just had a bunch of dudes just, like, idling inside there. Setting that back up. Alright, so we need to see... We need to set our spawn point over here, I guess. They got a mole and ruin and waited till they come... Oh, okay. So if you're doing, like... Yeah, that's one of the downsides of doing like public stuff is you're gonna have people infiltrate your group. Even like any org stuff. People love that kind of crap. They love backstabbing, betrayal. Yeah, that's another problem with like having groups of 4. Like, if you do have a large group, you're gonna have to break up, and people are gonna have to find their own groups. Need security tiers for orgs. Yep. All right. What am I doing? Well, we should probably head to this elevators here. Oh yeah, I'm not doing that either. If I do give, like, org level access to a ship, it's gonna be a ship that I don't much care losing. Oh yeah, social tools would have been great, QPan, but, you know, this is CIG, they do Squadron 42 first. Okay, so we got iron. Got good iron. Aluminum. We have copper, 0.7. 0.9, almost 1 SE worth of copper. We also need to find... Star Citizen, SMD database. Then you go fabricator. Helix 2 mine laser. How much copper do we need? 0.19. And we have almost 1 SCU. So we could definitely craft some mining kits. And we can use this low quality iron ore. Yeah, iron's not a big deal. We need the Sidarics now. So we have, like, what, 900 quality, 915, 900 what? 917. Which gives us plus 16. And then we have 885. 855. Iron, which plus 14 to that. DPS is going to be almost plus 30%. Now, we're definitely going to have better than 750. Sidarics. So we're counting our chicks before they hatch. But so far with just the 750 stuff, I can't remember what the hell I have in Nyx, but just with the 750 stuff, we're going to have pretty good. I'm pretty sure it's going to be closer to 800. Exo did a really good job. Almost 30%. Come on. Can we get it? Can we get higher? If we get 900, it's probably going to be 30. Yeah, 900-ish. That's going to be 30%. Which means I can take off one of the Riegers or one of the boosters. And I can swap it with a Rieger to increase the size of the Helix, too. The dead zone. So we also got to get rid of these fucking processed food shits. Is there anything in this geopod? Yes, there is. Carinites. Some of this crap we could turn in for extra money, too, while we're here. We won't do that. I need to get, like, an Avenger Titan. We have our Pisces Expedition we can take out. Carrick Expedition, claim that. Claim insured loadout. We'll use that. So the Pisces, what we're going to do, what I want to do is I want to turn in some of this stuff for some money. So there's 2 store. Okay, cool. I want this 2 SCU. Local, 2 SCU. And then we want to go clear filters. We can go to other. And let's see here. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck it. We could just take it all. I'm going to turn this stuff in. I need 26. Oh my god, there's a lot of shit here. Probably was a way to, like, select all. Let's do sort A to Z. And there's my 2 pristine metals I have right behind my head on here. And of course we have a bunch of worm teeth. A bunch of Ramondi livers. And what the fuck is this? I have no idea what this is. It's something. It's not pure Karenite. I think I may have enough teeth. Or, yeah, worm teeth to do a turn in. We definitely have enough horns. Jackalum. We also have, like, Jackalum and whatnot. Your mighty eyes. Prota. I thought I had this piece of shit unlocked. Apparently not. Deacon's research on Yella. I'll do that for 200,000. And there was supposed to be another one, too. For, like, the, Valkyr Egg, Valkyr Pearls, Karenite to Hicks Research Outpost. Mark Gem, Irradiate Valkyr Fang Adult, 40 of those. Valkyr Fang Juvenile. Oh, that's the, get those from the whatchamacallit. And then, what is this one? Karenite, Seladium Jackalum, Deacon's Research Outpost on Yella. I have that. Believe it or not. Because I have Karenite that's fucking worthless, not worth keeping. It's probably not safe to, like, do all this. Deacon's Research on Yella. Deacon's... Oh, it's all Deacons. Okay. So we need 10. Karenite. $10 Kara, 50 Sald. And then what else? 20. Jack. I guarantee I have all that. Seladium Jackalum I don't really care for. And then what else we got? Clear. Containers. I think it was this guy. Yep. That's 4, 8, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 44. And then I have even more than that. I think we're good. Let's empty this geopod out. Basically, if I have, like, trashed here Karenite, I can just throw it away. Yeah, there's 3 chunks of Seladium. How much Seladium do I need? 15. So 3 plus 8. That is 11. Karenite. I'll take the 10 550. Apparently, I won't be taking the 10. Why did it do that? Can we stack? So that's 6 and 8. 6 plus 8 to 4. It's 14. Oh my fucking god. My inventory is just not responding. Is this it? This is it. 6 plus 8. We need more. Yeah, it doesn't want to go in there for some fucking reason. What if I just put it in my local inventory? Hey, Razor Sharp. Hey, Germinator. Why won't this son of a bitch go into my inventory? Hold on, can I drop this? No. Can I put it in my hand? Can I split it? No, I can't. I can't do anything. All right. We're gonna force this fucking thing. We'll make it suffer.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been visited.
We'll do it the old-fashioned way. We'll see if I can draw it into the warehouse. Yeah, it sticks. Don't know why it sticks over there. All right, clear filters. Give me the box. And that damn box we're going to be using. This box. Clear filters. Open up the box. You know, you could probably make these horns just a little smaller on the screen, CIG. I know I do complain about that from time to time. Where it's just like, hey, these icons are a little too small. These icons could be a little smaller. 6 plus 8. So I need one more thing of Seladium. Yeah, 15. Jack Lamar, yeah, we could definitely get rid of that stuff. We probably have one that's a lower quality than that. Also, there's your Mondi livers. Here's one that's 5, so yeah, I'm gonna split one off there. 555, and then we need 20 Jackalum. Definitely, yeah, this stuff right here. So that's 18. 19. 20. I have 10 Karenite. 12 plus 6 is 18, and then 2 more is 20. We need 20 of that. 15 Seladium. 6 plus 8 is 14, plus 1 is 15. And then we have plenty of fucking Copian horns. We'll send that up. To solo mode, yeah. I mean, they want you to work together. I mean, heaven forbid you have a fucking prospector and try to actually get some of this shit. Prospector golem. That's a problem I have. It's like, how the fuck are you supposed to integrate with the crafting system if you can't get any of the good quality shit with like the single seat ships. You're just supposed to like find a bunch of people that enjoy mining. Right? I guess you can hang around in like train stores, stores selling model trains, to find people autistic enough to enjoy the mining gameplay loop.
Aerospace. All systems online.
I'm lucky enough that I actually have people that somewhat enjoy running. Ah, shit, I should have brought some more
Takeoff complete.
scanners over here. Oh, well. It's fine. 4.8, 4.9 is coming eventually. We'll get all our crap moved over. But yeah, it's just like getting one other person into the mole like helps immensely. For mining stuff, but getting that one extra person, that's the hard part. Ah, that's fast. There we go. I'll turn some of this stuff in. I got some good Palladium. I just need to find some other stuff for my Palantino set. That's probably gonna live whatever. I don't even have my brightness turned up. Wait a minute, do I? Hold on. Okay, I have my brightness turned up extra 5 points, and this is like almost blinding. No, and here's the Germinator. Here's another thing. You probably missed this in the patch notes. Deconstructing components doesn't give you back the rare materials. So Palladium, you can't get that from deconstruction. You have to find it in the wild. They did that recently. I think it was like this patch, 4.8 or something. So that your idea wouldn't have worked. If you want to get like just if you want to skip the, like there's some things where I was talking about like getting the XL1 drives or getting like a TS2 drive. TS2 drives are like really hard to find. Like you have to do like high grade like warehouses and whatnot for like either the QV stations or tactical strike groups. Maybe the exec hangar and Pyro will have it. And there's a lot of content, a lot of hoops you have to jump through to actually get a TS2 drive. Just to get one, like a base quality one. And so I was talking about, like, we could deconstruct some stuff that has, like, the base quality materials in it already, and then just find the rare materials. Just mine that shit. And that'll cut down a lot of the mining we have to do. We'll have to get the rare stuff still, right? But the base quality stuff, since you just want to have a TS2 drive, right? You'd rather having a TS2 drive is better than having like a top tier crafted one. Wasn't it mostly no, it was all the rare stuff. There's a bug where it'll consume all the hand minables in your inventory if you try to craft something. So don't let the game see all the hand minables you have for a particular object. I'd rather them steal the ship than that box. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4 potato, 5 potato, 6 potato. Okay. Close the ship up. So, I mean, you go look here for this stuff. It gives you, like, warnings. Channelite and CIG dismantle blacklist won't return when you take the item apart. So there's a dismantle blacklist. I can't remember which patch CIG put it in. I think it was 4.8. Tactical. Content feature, defend locations. Mission overview, key mechanics. Refueling improvements, docking, UI changes, item recovery loadouts, new ship to command module, gold standard for the Aegis Hammerhead. Clothing armor, Cortex, VR experimental shit. It was in one of the patches recently where CIG, I think it was like after they introduced crafting, like 481 or something. But it was one of the, it was definitely recently where they made it so there were just some materials that just don't get returned when you break it down. 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 26, 27. Is it 26? I think it's 26, right? Well, fuck it. Yeah, we had one more in there. And get some rep with Riari. Rated coping horns. How much money do we get for that? We don't have a pop-up for that. Live hotfix. Escort mission update include have done exploit fixes. Will be listed for technical stuff. Important note. Player notification refactor. Yeah, I can't find the exact one where they put it. They had a mining blacklist. But I swear to God. Mining blacklist. No, crafting. Concierge a month ago, a year ago. Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. Facebook. Yeah. From Friday to deal, Fabric crafting system thread. Maybe AI will help me. The tray should register as a nearby container. The only way to get items on is manually place them by hand or use the interactor with this beam. Is it because of the cargo grid? Physicalize everything, but not everything needs to be physicalized. There has to be like a thing where they talked about it. Yeah, I don't fucking know where it is. They have a blacklist somewhere. Because, like, it's referenced on SCMB database. There's certain rare materials that do not come back when you craft with them. How about if I just do dismantle blacklist? End game block tool, reporting player misconduct, crafting. Alpha 47. I have to save components of Star Citizen. No, this PvP will surprisingly. Kill ship, combat bombing. We're Mark II, vehicle, Great Guide UTV, Miss Cole. I haven't even seen the UTV in game. Crafting fabricator. Breaker station, nearby inventories, equipment, paper, pamphlet, all moving equipment items, sort, filter, stack all. Blueprints, blah, 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 material quality, mining updates. There's been a large update distribution, ship diffuse minables will make it easier to find particular resource, primarily for ship minables. Come across the board, a screw rack, blah, blah, blah. Serve some moons, planet, guys, up to planet moons. Crafting an item. Crafting queue. Dismantling. Items that have been crafted, recipe associated can be dismantled in the fabricator to recover materials. Items originally crafted by player return materials the same equality used to make. Items found in the world crafted, such as loot weapons, will return materials flat default quality. Yeah, it was after this patch where they changed it so it did not return full materials. After 4.7, sometime after 4.7, they changed it. I want to say they changed it recently, in fact. But I can't find out where exactly. There we go. That's 500,000, almost 1 million credits. I like the upside down prowler. That's pretty funny. Pulse laser pistol battery. Oh my god, I got a pulse laser pistol battery for turning in a shit ton of Caronites. The reward for turning that in should be like a blowjob from Chris Roberts himself, considering how hard it is to get that crap. What is the blueprint for like turning in a shitload of Caronite? Array of Valakar Fangs. Caronite, Sladium, Jackalum. It's the Pulse Laser Pistol, Pulse Laser Black Pistol, Rogue Pistol, Quartz Energy, Deadfall, Energy SMG, Quartz Black Op Energy S. Ah, fuck these. I just wanted the money. I'm at the 5.5 million. And I wanted to kind of clean out the Solidium from my inventory because I have like, too much shit in there. We do need to check to see if we have more... what is it? Enough irradiated Copian horns? 26. Calliope? I'm not going to go with Calliope. That's a power utility. It's one of the Prowler variants. Alright, so what we got here. 1, 2, 3, 4... 8... 12... 16... 20... 4... We have enough. Probably have enough for 2 turn-ins. I'll see if we can't get it over here. There, radiocopian horns. Deacon's research on yellow. I'm pretty sure that's where I'm at. Come on. Move it over. Move it on over. Move it on over. There we go. Select all shown. Move to elevator. Send it up. Send it down. Yeah, we have 59. That's okay. So we'll have enough for another turn in. 26 subtract 59. Hello? Oh, there we go. Deltana, fuck off. I don't really care about the rep here. Cleo. I really should just let you like dump all your on one location. Should be like a city, in my opinion. Should take it down to Microtech. Nah, we're deacons. Deacons research. Really, it should have been like Microtech or something. Oh. I take that back. It consumed all of the copian horns for that last mission. I swear to God, I had like 56 left. Oh, there we go. It all combined them into one 24 quality chunk. I'm okay with that. What the fuck am I going to use coping horns to craft? Oh, no, I broke this elevator. I'm sorry, everybody. It's my fault. Supposedly there's a way to do this. You do that. And then you do this. There we go. See, I fixed the elevator. That's something Galactic Command taught me. You send it off, get back on it, and then send it back down. Then 4 ship salvage, medium, large, unload it to hangar, check this inventory, store the ship, move to lobby, exit game area, rejoin, all the cargo is gone. Delightful! Don't you just love Star Citizen? Don't you just feel the fucking love for this goddamn game? It respects your time! Okay, so that elevator is just broken. I keep doing that technique I do in Satisfactory to slide jump so I can go move faster. I've been playing a lot of Satisfactory recently. Okay. Apparently it's overloaded. Move to elevator. Apparently it's overloaded. Unselect all. Alright, so this elevator is just straight up broken. Hence why all the ships are disposed of here. God, these fucking elevators are so goddamn fragile. The hell is that? Brick siren? Human? Guy's been pick cleaning already. Just doing the Lord's work, trying to keep the pads clear. All right, let's see if this fucker works. Such a pain in the ass. Select all. Move to elevator. Send up. Probably shouldn't have gone off that so quickly. Oh, they're all on top of the stupid box. Okay, whatever. So I have 32 at 26. We don't have enough for another turn in here. But we can leave all the other Corpian horns here. I don't really care to collect them. It's like 7 left. Or we'll take it with us. Alright, how are we doing with Riari? I think it's Riari, right? Senior contractor. Oh, I just realized. I am so not getting this over to the Pisces. Because the tractor beam stops working off the pads. It's so fucking stupid. Alright, so this is just going to live here from now on. Unless I want to bring the Pisces over here. Which I could do. I mean, it's like... It's so awful. Dun, 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 dun. People were asking for that in the last Star Citizen, like the last live show they did. And like, hey, can we get some like salvaging for like inside armistice zones for like ships that have been deployed? And like, Jared's like, well, I think we're gonna do an automated cleanup first. Okay, Jared. All right. To me, it would just be like you have a timer when you come into an area, because they already have the trespassing timer, so just have that, right? And when your trespassing timer expires, you just lose armistice zone protection. Done. But that actually have to require like a working like reputation system too. Because I really think a rep system would be like the best bet for like stopping people from being assholes. At least diegetically, right?
Landing complete. Engines online.
Shut the game off. Yeah, you're not the only one, man. Like, having problems with Star Citizen these days. Just very demoralizing, having all your hard work just vaporize in front of you. I had a really nasty one recently. Are they ever gonna fix this stupid sound bug where it's just whining at me constantly? Alright, so we got our cargo turned in. Got a bunch of money for it. What are we up to? 6 million. I feel a little bit more comfortable with that. Helps pay back all the M50 or the M80 shit I bought and lost to Crom. All right, time to get the whatchamacallit out of the way. Actually, I think it's OM1. Since I don't really have anything of value on me, it's just like whatever. If I get pirated, I get pirated. I think I set my spawn point at Seraphim. Thanks, Karen in triplicate. Yeah, goddamn Star Citizen. How's that? That is a badly damaged constellation.
Landing gear deployed.
That is a hangar that does not exist. That is a hangar that does exist. That is a door that exists. That is someone else's ship. What the fuck? Stop doing this to me, Star Citizen. Jesus Christ. Fucking overlapping. I can't wait for instancing to be PvP. Gamecock 88. That's that guy's name right there. I don't know how some of these guys get their usernames past like a filter. You think there'd be a filter that like checks for like the word cock or something. Or maybe we're just that kind of game where we just don't care, but for some reason CIG employees can't tolerate talking about like what thong your character should wear on the official forums. All right, so we also need to get our Erebos equipped to our Carrack. The one thing I want. Where is it? Quantum Drive, Erebos. They're going to save. Ooh, I do have like the brick. I have a radar, bricked radar. Ba, 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 ba. I do have a Narn gun I could put in there. I think the Narn gun's better than the Barbicans. Yeah, whatever. Whatever for my Carrack. Alright, now we need to go save insurance on it. Is that not a male chicken? It could be. I don't know, Germinator, if you were a native English speaker. Cock is a, I mean, maybe you're being funny with me, but cock is another way to say penis. Very lewd. Not a word you say around sensible people. Also, 88 stands for Hail Hitler, for those who don't know.
Welcome to the
So, but
ASOP
he could be born in 1988. I don't know. Or maybe he's referring to, like, maybe he's a real big fan of, like, Back to the Future, where he had to go above 88 miles per hour to go back in time. So there are a few problematic things with Gamecock88 as a username. One of those, are you sure you want that username? All right, so we got that done. So what we need to do is we need to throw all of our bullshit into a cargo container, put it into the Carrack, fly over to Nex, Pyro Station. Yes. Yes, Germany. We call those puns in our language. It says ketchup. And that's a pun. That's a play on words. That's actually a play on words, not a pun. Because there's what's called tomato ketchup, right? Which Americans love to put on our fries and hamburgers. There's also catch up is something you say to people who are lagging behind you or aren't walking fast enough to keep up with you. There you go. Very, very simple joke. So one tomato turns around, steps on him, squishes the tomato, turns him into ketchup, telling him to catch up. Very, very simple. Very simple joke. What are we gonna do? I'm probably gonna go buy an 8SU container because I don't know if we have enough to fit all this stuff into our ship. Or we just load it in manually, but I'd rather just load it all together. Below a cockpit. True, there's always that problem. Honestly, cock is not that offensive to me. I kind of look at it and just like, what kind of game were you running here? Because you go on the official forums and it's just like they tolerate no shenanigans. On the official forums, you go out to their live broadcasts and you start having a little bit of fun on their live broadcasts. No shenanigans tolerated whatsoever. They don't even let the devs swear. Like Jared Huckabee says he can swear like once or twice per broadcast, if that. And it's just like, what kind of game are we running? It's kind of weird. It's just like the usernames are all over the fucking place. Type in 8. People going all over people doing whatever they want in the global chat. I leave global chat off most of the time because I can't moderate it other than just turning it the fuck off. So it's just like, is this like an adult MA rated game, 16 plus, Peggy 18 or something? Or are we just like this very sensible like game where we don't tolerate no shenanigans here? It just totally feels weird. Star Citizen totally feels weird sometimes, where it's just like this very sanitized, not mature, kind of like Peggy 13 kind of game. If I'm gonna use the European system, ESRB 13, where we have some mature concepts where we don't really deal with them though. We have like slavery, drug use, swearing sometimes in the game. Pull this guy out. Oh, it put the big ship in the small hangar. This is gonna be nice. Dumbass. So that's a problem where if you fly a small ship and then you suddenly want to take out a big ship, it'll put the big ship in the small hangar and destroy the big ship. And this is a problem with this patch, 4.8, this branch. For some reason, it started happening this patch more reliably. I'm trying to remember if it's ever happened in previous patches. It probably has, but I don't remember it. Where's the carrot? Retrieve him. Alright, let's start slapping some shit together. We're gonna make these goddammits. Clear filters. Containers. Oh, we already had 2. This one probably has ammo in it. Yeah, we don't need that. We need this empty one here. Local. Store all. Clear. Local. Clear. Not mission. No, we need other. We need that other one. Valakar Fang adult. That's actually not irradiated Valakar Fang? Huh. Juvenile. Right, Valakar Fang juvenile. Okay, so so that Valakar that spawns in the ASD facility is not an irradiated adult Valakar. Because I've been taking his fangs every fucking time. I just assumed he was irradiated, but he's not. So that's a waste of my time. Where the fuck are the minables that Exo gave me? I guess under a container? Yeah, I swear to God I didn't take him anywhere. I have to search for them manually. I don't think adult fangs are actually worth anything. Huh. Okay, sort by smallest to largest. All right, tell me I'm not crazy. I didn't move this stuff. Yeah, it's not in my inventory anymore. I didn't bring it up in the damn thing. In the elevator. I brought out the fangs and whatnot and put them in a thing. Oh my fucking God. Ugh, Jesus Christ. So it's under other categories. Actually, I think it's under like containers. There's my pristine metals. Keep seeing them. All these goddamn Valakar fucking tongues. Clear filters. Containers? There they are. There's my aluminum. I need to get rid of these aluminum boxes. They're 0 quality, and I'm not going to do anything with them. These guys as well. Processed food. And I have quartz, 2 SU of quartz, and so we'll just bring those up and then toss them someplace. I think this aluminum is actually free shipping, but aluminum's not worth very much. There, you can have it over. You can have this somewhere. I don't. This game. How does that move that ship? How does ship move? Let's kind of shove all this stuff over here. Yeah, this stuff was contracted, but I lost the contract, so now it's just kind of taking up space in my inventory. I can use it to build forts. I don't even want to load this stuff. I just want to, like, destroy it. Because the mission I was doing, like... doesn't exist anymore. This aluminum, I'm pretty sure I could sell, because it's not contracted to anybody. I do want to report back to Exodus that we actually built his goddamn... The org built a fucking mining head. It's really weird, like, how... when you initially latch on to the cargo, like, it's weightless sometimes. When it's on the cargo grid, it gets really weighty. But outside of the cargo grid, sometimes, yeah, look at that. If you just attach and detach a bunch of times, like, there is no weight. I can't remember what the hell this is. Quartz. Okay, cool. Hopefully that stuff doesn't come back ever again. Good. You don't have to worry about that stuff being in our inventory, clogging it up. I think there is, you still have like an SC limit. Yeah, 51 of 50. So you do need to be careful about how much stuff. Container. Where is the 8s? That has nothing in it. I think it's this one. So we open up him. And then we put the iron in there. Put this iron in there. 1 SCU. 0.29, yeah. We'll take the copper. And that's basically it. I don't know if I care to carry anything else. We do have some really nice Hadnite. Hadnite and Dolovin are used in crafting the M-Series laser cannons, which should be really good right now. But we're not going to find enough to... I think it's like iron Dolovin and Hadnite is what you need for crafting the laser cannons. And the iron only affects the hit points of the gun, so... I mean, just get some real basic bitch iron in your inventory. And then just find some good Hadnite and Dolovin. But you're gonna need a lot. What the hell is happening to my UI? It's like cocked at like, what is that? What is even happening there? I want you to latch. There we go. All right, everybody, wish me luck. I should delete all mission cargo after banning or finishing the mission. True. True. The mission should just be like, as soon as you send it down a freight elevator, it just like gets rid of it. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to change the gun I'm carrying. I don't want to use the parallax. anymore. I think this is the gun I want. Yeah, it is. We have P4AR magazines waiting for us on the other side. We got tractor beam. We have one with a I mean, we don't need that. Yeah, I mean, we're pretty much good to go. We're gonna have like tons of like light armor stuff. Hey, Macton. CIG, please. Please allow Vertigo to successfully navigate. By the power of Christ, Roberts compels you. It always makes me nervous, like, going through the jump points. If anything, I could just get the mole out and do some mining tomorrow. Exo was able to solo mine some good copper and iron. Which was the password to meet your informant in Deus Ex. Like the very first game. Iron and copper. Because you were a Liberty Island, the Statue of Liberty had an iron understructure with a copper... Whatever. There's a fucking old ass factoid from gaming archaeology. So, how the fuck do we have old builds servers anymore? Why would you not have all this, the update propagated? We probably don't need this much life support. Same with this much scanning. Yeah, we don't need this much shit going on here. Ah, yes, the Carrick departing. If only we had the name of this ship on here. Everybody can appreciate your mom. We do got a new quantum drive. That Erebos has been installed. So it'll be more fuel efficient, a little bit faster. Ship refused to start. Exo had that problem, if I remember correctly. Dordan, do you loot components from NPCs? Like your power plant, coolers, that kind of shit? I think Dordan's having problems getting a ship to start. And Exo had this exact same problem too. And it turned out that dumb piece of shit would loot ships that he'd blown up. So he would blow up a ship and then take the power plant out of the ship he just blew up and then put it into his ship, and then he wonders why his ship doesn't start up. And I'm like, did you repair the power plant before you put it in? I ask him that question. It's like, how do I repair power plants, Vertigo? And then we had to go through the whole, like, how to repair components in your Asgard. But it turned out his power plants didn't have any hit points. So that was his problem. He had like the Eclipse power plant from like prowlers he destroyed in missions. And they just didn't have any hit points when he tried to start the ship back up, so we had to go through and repair all that crap. After we repaired it, it fixed it. It was fine. No damage? Okay. So I have no idea. I mean, it could be like coolers, because coolers, you do need coolers to be a thing. 1206X. Why the fuck is my build older? Like, did they have a hotfix today? Because I don't remember updating yesterday. I did play a little bit, I think. But yeah, if your ship's not starting up, it's usually a power plant issue. Yeah, if your MFDs are like black and your ship doesn't start up after you like try to turn it on, that's usually a power plant thing. Something's going on there. Oh, it refuses to move? Okay. Well, then check to see if the landing gear, like Asmir, like Germinators was saying. Check to see if the landing gear's not like in the landing pad. Because I have that occasionally, where the landing gear is actually clipped into the landing pad, and sometimes it can be hard to see. You have to get out and like look at the landing gear sometimes. After that, like, what else could it be? Like, get out of the turn the ship off, get out of the seat, get back into it, turn it back on, see if it lifts off. Exo likes the stealth loadout for his Asgard. Stealth coolers, stealth power plants. I don't know if he likes the stealth shield generators, but he likes just being able to avoid players when he's going to loot Hathor. So he can go down to Hathor, and if there's players there, he can have a chance to run away or fight back. If he gets overwhelmed, he can run away before people see him. That's why he likes the stealth shit. Or he can get the drop on people too. He likes shoving in like a whatchamacallit, he likes shoving a Nursa rover in the back or a Pisces rescue. And then he has like a little other box, a little 2SU box sitting off to the side for like putting weapons and ammo and food and whatnot in there and whatever nice loot he may find. But he loves the Asgard. He loves the Asgard for looting, just general flying. I think the Asgard is a nice ship. I don't like the look of it. Those rear engines that kind of do this weird uppy-downy thing, I don't care for it, but that's just me. No, the Pisces, yes, the Pisces fits, because I've gone into Exo. Exo can come back in here and back me up with this. I could summon him, maybe. I've seen him do it. In fact, we got ganked one time. At Crusader OM1, and thankfully, like, we got blown up. We got interdicted, we got blown up. And if it wasn't for the Pisces that Exo had in the back, we would have been like had to have asked someone to come pick us up. But we were able to get to his Asgard, get the Pisces, and like fly away. Oh, it failed. It fits. That son of a bitch fits back there in the Asgard. I can personally attest to that, and so can Exodus. He puts one back there all the time. In fact, there's more than enough room to walk around it too. I mean, you can't get like any other cargo in there to speak of. Near the Pisces, we can get a little bit. There's enough room in the back to put like an 8SU box behind the Pisces, if you shove one in there, I think. But it does limit your cargo capacity quite a bit to get a Pisces in there. Well, like I said, it fits in there with the landing gear down and back of the Asgard. Maybe you're thinking about the Valkyrie, because the Valkyrie will fit. I think the Valkyrie will fit a rover, Ursa rover, but not a Pisces. Just barely, an Ursa rover will just barely fit into a Valkyrie. But yeah, the Asgard will definitely fit a Pisces. Exo does it all the time. He loves it. Gives him like a medical bed in his thing. Also gives him the ability to like, just if his main ship gets disabled, he can use it as an escape pod. Use it as a snub ship. Park the Asgard someplace else and take the Pisces in if he wants to. I wish for a way out of here. This'll work. So we got into Nyx. Now what? We're gonna go to Theta Station for a gigameter. Giggle beaters. Yeah, the Golem fits. Really, the Golem fits. I could believe the Golem would probably take up a good portion of the cargo bay of the Asgard. Can it fit with the landing gear up or down? Because when I look at the Golem, I look at the Asgard in my mind. I'm just like, Alright, so all my stuff is at Pyro. Pyro Service Station. Pyro Gateway. Hey, Kevin. We could also check out... Where is this? Cargo grid viewer. Yeah, so you could put 4 32 boxes in the back of there. You could put 4 32 boxes in the back of there. You could get a Pisces in there. Plus a little extra on the side. The Pisces is basically like 2 32s wide. That's more than enough room. Oh, the question is, like, you're gonna put a Golem in the back of there. Like, why? What is that gonna do for you? I mean, the Golem has... I mean, like, you want to get, like, a better quantum drive with the Asgard, I guess. Hmm. I mean, I guess you could just shove, like, you just, in case you get, like, really mad at the golem, you can just leave the golem out and just fly the Asgard back and do something better. Right. So yeah, like, you might as well just, like, that's why everyone just goes with the mole anyways. You already have a size 2 quantum drive in the mole. I guess you're gonna be like, what? You're gonna take the Asgard to fight rocks, I guess? That's what that's the purpose of the golem. I mean, just, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would you put a golem in a goddamn Asgard? Because you can, I guess. I mean, if you're going around Pyra, I guess you want to kick some ass. Those fucking rocks could be really dangerous. Knowing CIG, they're going to add, like, piracy to mining. You're going to be about in the middle of a Galcium ring, or the Nyx asteroid rings and whatnot, mining peacefully, and some pirate's going to roll up to you and says, give us your fucking load. It's an NPC pirate. I mean, if only you had a way of fighting back, but you don't, because you got a couple size 1 guns on the Prospector and the Golem, and that's not enough. I mean, 4 size 2s on the Aurora Mark II is not enough.
Landing gear deployed.
Especially with the new armor changes. You're not going to do it's yeah, the shields too. Shields recharge so much faster now. I don't know what the hell CIG's doing. They're going backwards sometimes in terms of balancing. They're like, this didn't work out years ago, so we're going to try it again. See if it works this time.
Engines
We can't take out the Redeemer. Oh my god. Bro, you're cursed. Welcome to Star Citizen. Now fuck off. Give us your money and fuck off. I swear to god, Star Citizen sometimes feel like some sort of mob money laundering scheme with how awful it is. You got a bunch of white knights with Stockholm Syndrome don't realize they're fucking laundering money for the war in fucking Ukraine or something for Vladimir Putin. Through Chris Roberts. It's like the only conspiracy theory I have that makes any sense. It's like the developers aren't here to actually, like, make you happy with, like, a video game. That's not their primary goal. Their primary goal is to make as much money as they fucking can to buy drones drones and cruise missiles for Vladimir Putin. Where Thunder and Escape from Tarkov is, yeah. It's an alpha! Don't you know? Alright, so we got this shit done. Do I have... Okay, we're gonna spend, like, the next 30 minutes cooking this son of a bitch. Do we have a fabricator? Do we have something that's fabulous here? No. I don't think we have one. Window plating, pristine, bullshit. Placocytes. We got 2 940 Sidarics. 2 971s. 6 815s. We need 13. 865. And then we have a bunch of 790. I kind of want to set my spawn points, well, and go do some more Sidarix runs. I do have some good Cephrillium. I finally mined some of that shit. I need to sell this crap. I don't know if I can sell it here. I need to get a 2 SCU container out. This is so fucking annoying. One of these has my armor set in it. And the other one has... yeah, this has that. I'll just leave that there. We'll send this guy up, put in the, Carrick. And the Angry Dome, so have I. Q-Pan, so have I. I'm hoping 4.9 is going to be a much better patch because there's no sale associated with 4.9. CIG doesn't have to, like, hit a deadline that causes the quality of the game to decline. It propped the player pop on the servers, I'm pretty sure. They probably did, Keelblock. It wouldn't be surprised if CIG did that. But they also removed, like, your ability to see the number of players per server because someone was using the information to data mine and show just how many people were actually playing Star Citizen. Oops. Someone figured out the API request. Someone figured that shit out. Alright, so we can just toss this in here. Get our heavy armor on. How many copies of the same heavy armor do you need, Vertigo? All of them. I feel like Iron Man suiting up. Yeah, you didn't hear about that? You didn't know about that? Where, like... For the longest time, we had the ability to see how many people were on every server on our friends list. And then suddenly, Pipeline comes out with this tool that allows you to see how many people are in the entirety of Star Citizen. It was around 20,000 people. They were able to see every server in existence, every shard in existence, and how many people were connected to every shard at a given time. And then that information went live on Reddit. And then suddenly we lost the ability to see how many people were connected to everything. And I think it was because CIG realized that people could see just how pathetic the numbers were for an MMO. 20,000 consistent, congruent players isn't a bad for a middling tier game. You know? But there's plenty of games that have higher player counts than that are, like, out right now. For an MMO with as much money that Star Citizen likes to throw around, 20,000 people, that's the best you got. They're not going to go for initial public offering in Star Citizen. They're doing private equity. If they're doing equity. Chris Roberts has some angel investors. He's got some rich millionaire friends that are giving him money. Last I heard. Do I want these? Or do I want the nicer plasma? I like the plasma grenades because they actually kill the NPCs. I kind of want to bring that with me. Bring that as well. Let's see here. Yes, these grenades. These are the ones I like. You throw these into a spawn elevator and, like, it kills all the NPCs. Take some drink with us. That's the tractor beam. We need a utility that has the multi-tool on it. This could be this one. It needs to have the salvaging attachment or the boat mining attachment. Alright, so we'll split both off. Alright, CIG, when I drag into this area, it should drop into this area. I'm gonna need to get like I can get one of those repair juice thingies. And I need more ammo. And we do not have. So let's go to our box. We have an 8 SU box here that has all the ammo you could ever want in it. This box. You can still see the number of players per server. Yeah. It requires you to like, get into a server, though. For some reason, I think they were able to like farm the data for how many people were in each server from like the front end, which is a lot easier to do. Oh, here we go. We can take this. We'll need one of those. And I cannot tell P8. There's 18, and then we'll take another, what, 30? And I think we're good to go. Set our spawn points in the Carrack. Let's go to investigation. Central core of the QB breaker station. This is the one we're going to do. Let's go to habitation. R_display info 3. FOV, focal, camera direction, stop, animal expedition, rest stop, jump point, blah, 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 blah. Shard ID, user pub, blah, 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 blah. Physics, FPS, net ping, entity, server time, reverse time, graph, Vulkan DLSS hardware. I don't know where it says where shard information is on there, but it's somewhere on there, I'm sure. We'll turn that off for now. I've had that too, where I tell the ship to get stored and the ship just stays up, but the elevator moves down and then the ship vanishes when the elevator hits the bottom. I'm like, okay, whatever, as long as it gets stored. Like, I really don't give a shit as long as it's out. I think I have a box in here, right? I do. Yeah, it's right there. All right, let's get going here. May want to buy some more quantum fuel. Quantum fuel is very precious in Nyx. You never want to run out. I do like the landing gear rotating on the Carrack. Looks really cool if you ask me.
Shields offline.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything like that. You're the first person I've heard say that. Germinator. I'm gonna turn off the air conditioning. We got enough cold air. I don't know. Maybe that's true. Maybe if they just keep developing the game, they just keep making money on taxes. Tax breaks. As long as they never release. They'll be getting their tax breaks forever and ever. So apparently we're getting a new lever action rifle. The Arlington rifle. Great, we're gonna do the Starfield thing where we have cowboy rifles in like the future. Hopefully we can find some nice Sidarics out here so we can do some crafting. 900 quality would be nice. Says we have such good, since Access managed to provide us with such good copper. We do have the ability to craft more than one, though. Had some bug with the Rowland 2 times where he fixed the elevator, had no collision. Ugh. Yeah, that's another problem with the Rowland. One entrance in gravity. Not so bad with the C2. The C2 you have potentially 2 entrances. You have 2 entrances for the C2. You can open the cargo bays, front or back, and then go up the ladder, or you can use the elevator. The Carrack kind of has the same drawback, where you only have 1 entrance in gravity. Yeah, outside of gravity, you have a dozen entrances for the Carrack. You have the top 2, you have the airlock, you have the side cargo bays, you have the front ramp. And of course, Rollin has like the airlock, and it has also the elevator you can take up. But yeah, in gravity, having more than 1 entrance is usually really useful if you have some sort of bug. Like the Freelancer for the longest time. There was a point in time where the Freelancer got the same bug where ladders would kill you that the Aurora would get. And people that owned just the Aurora, actually everybody who owned an Aurora, got a Mustang loaner for like, it was like 3.1 or 3.2 or something like that. It was before, I think it was well before Orison was put into the game. The Freelancer had the exact same bug, but nobody who owned a Freelancer got a loaner because you could just go in through the cargo bay.
Shields
Just don't use the ladder on the freelancer. Occasionally people would forget that that bug was a thing and they try to use the ladder and then they just die. They're like, oh shit, I forgot about that stupid bug. It happened to me more than once. I'd be flying a freelancer around for some reason. I'd use the ladder. I'm like, oh shit, I totally forgot. You have to wait for the animation to engage before it killed you. So, yeah. I don't think it's the server load that's a problem with the elevator losing its clipping. I think that's something different. That's like somehow the server's losing the goddamn collision mesh for the elevator. That has to be like an animation thing or something. I don't know. Like I said, it's just Star Citizen feels so weird sometimes where it's just like, it's not even a serious game. It's not even fucking serious games. Vertigo, what's your definition of a serious game? Like Arma, I guess? That'd be like a super sensible, serious game that's being played by serious gamers. Got my spawn point set, got my loot box, got my mission, got my mining tool, got my repair tool, got my mining attachments, got some ammo. Got gun, got Healy tool. Sometimes you have to go through your checklist and make sure you got everything. Just need a gigantic piece of paper next to you, like a checklist. Yeah, Gray Zone. I mean, there's goofy games out there. You know, the friend slop genre. Like, RV Together or some horseshit, wherever that game is. What is that? Repo Squad? There's plenty of games out there where it's just designed to be like goofiness with your friends. You know, Vertigo, it helps if you actually aim. That guy crouched? That guy crouched on me. That's great. I love it. He didn't do anything, but I was aiming at his buddy at the very end. You know what I need to do? I need to have some brightness. I've never heard of Species Unknown. I mean, the way some people play it, like Factorio or Satisfactory, you'd assume would be like super serious games. Oh, you know, I forgot to bring fuses. Shit. Oh well. Well, they'll find fuses in the wild here. Make sure I got all the guys here. I love the reaction time on these guys. Huh. They seem really responsive today. Like, more than usual. The hell was that? That was a grenade, I think. Get another fuse. No. Vertigo, you want to try the triple down? No, the triple down pistol is dumb. Like I just can't get over how stupid that gun is. It's a pistol with 3 barrels. It's got a bolt action thingy on it. It's got a magazine. It's so stupid. What else we got in here? Guess we'll take the pulverizer ammo. Because we don't have any pulverizer ammo in our inventory. It's so dumb it hurts. Ooh. There we go. Clear filters. There we go. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's just looting that. And there should be stuff in here. More fuses. Sure, why not? Should have taken the mission to kill the Valakar. It's not too late. There we go. Reduce Valakar. It's extra money. If it works, if the Valakar show up. Honestly, the way the NPCs are like hanging out and how responsive they are, like I want to bet, I want to believe the Valakar are going to show up. P4 air magazines, a 71, Gallant rifle ammo, arrowhead, Karna. All good shit. All kind of worthless too. Ooh, there we go. 2 875s. I'll take that. Alright, let's see what kind of cigarks we get. Yep. 510. Don't care. We got plenty of 510. Plenty. 6, nah. I get spares for all this stuff. Let's see anything I really want here. Kill shots, holographic. Parallax. All right. $258. Who cares? 258. Gonna get a Valakar jump scare? Nope. No Valakar jump scare. Here comes the difficult part. That was a grenade. I think that was a grenade. I don't know if that killed him. Can you heal, you piece of shit? God, these things are so awkward to use sometimes. No, it was just some stuff dripping down from the ceiling. I thought it was a grenade for a second there. Honestly, I'm not really scared of like the shotgun guys. I'm more scared of like the guys with the Karnas than anything. That was a grenade. The Karnas are actually... I mean, I've never been scared of a guy with a shotgun in this game. I don't know what CIs you could do. Like, they never get close enough to be a threat. Oh, they're shooting the Valakar. Damn it, I wanted to kill that thing. But I am now fucking afeared of guys with Karnas running around. That is a thing. There's combat wombats. Because those Karna guys get a couple good hits into you. Like, it hurts. Shotgun guys, they don't get close enough for it to count. Anyways, what are we doing here? Nah, we're not gonna pick that up. What do you mean, Vertigo? It's totally normal, reasonable game for item design to save your life, sometimes just not work. No. It's not even a sometimes question. It's just like very consistently I have to like point it at my arm multiple times to get it to work. Like, I do it this, it doesn't heal. Then I have to do this a bunch of times, then it heals. But I'm not hurt right now, so it won't work, but you get what I'm trying to say. Garbo in there. Let's stack everything up. We do need the... Okay, we got plenty of that shit. Not the mining tool. We do need the salvage tool. Yep, P8. A crafted P8, too. Pretty decently crafted one. It's got... Let me see here. Let me see the stats on this thing. Fire rate is 261. Impact force is plus 7%. Recoil kick negative 25. Recoil smoothness plus 25. Recoil handling plus 25. So it's got pretty good recoil reduction stats on it. Which is really what matters. Scalpel! P6 magazines. Garbage. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of tired of picking up all this ammo. You know what? We're just gonna leave it. I have ammo for days. Oh, another fuse. Mines are getting more from risky gamble, and for now we go through them exposed damage increase from. Okay, cool. That's exactly what I wanted from that. It was so stupid. The worst they would do would knock you over. So I'm glad CIG is making them more dangerous, so you have to, like, respect them a little bit. If you're gonna put a hazard in your game, make the hazard something you have to respect. Doesn't necessarily need to instantly kill you, but it definitely needs to have... You need to have to respect it. If you don't respect it, it hurts you real bad. And that's the problem. Those mines, they didn't do shit to people. I'll take the ammo for the guns we're actually using. Alright. Let's get into here. This has 3 nodes of Sidarics. Good drop. You can actually just end your Sidarics expedition here if you wanted to, every time. Oh shit, I just knocked myself over. Yeah, I need to get the P6LR drop as well. I think that's in Pyro. 258. Cares. A lot of 258s. Anything over 750 I'll take. Just need to, like, remember to shove everything into a box so the crafting machine can't see it. Uh, 510, who cares? It's faster for me to get the tractor beam out and just, like, tractor it to see what the quality level it is than it is for me to pick it up, put it in my inventory, realize what it is, and be like, nah, it sucks. I swap over to a tractor beam, hit it with a tractor beam, see what the number is, and if I like it, I pick it up. If I don't, I'll leave it on the ground. $5.10. All right. Well, have fun, everybody. There's supposed to be other dudes in here somewhere. There they are. Ow! That was a shotgun. I take that back. That wasn't a shotgun. That was like some sort of sniper rifle. That guy probably. That was a shotgun. The other guy had some sort of precision rifle or a sniper. I've had that too, where I run through the mines and they just don't even blow up. So I don't even respect them. Really. Garbo. Garbo as well. Like I said, I just don't respect the mines. Ever since CIG added them to the game, they didn't do anything to you. When you walk through them. Either they didn't blow up, or if they did blow up, they didn't... Through the power of desync, they wouldn't hit you. I've had that too, where I've had mines with no visible lasers, which is how they should be. You should have to activate like a secondary vision mode or something. Or use like smoke, like in Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Crab battle. I want to go get that other... Nah. I don't even know if I really care to turn the power on. I'm kind of just doing this because reasons. Really doesn't make any difference. Yeah, I don't... There's a lot of dudes down there. Ah, yes. The dude with the shotgun. Like he's gonna do something. Karna guy, definitely gonna do something. Karna brother. There should be a third guy down here, in theory. And here's our buddy. And that's basically the mission. Nice to see we still have that bug where the Karna guys keep firing after they're dead. Yeah, nothing in there I want. Yeah, you could just tractor beam stuff into them, or you can shoot the mines themselves. They're not that hard to deal with if you know they're there. Problem is though, sometimes they don't show up. But yeah, like I said, I appreciate CIG actually doing something to make the mines a little bit more dangerous. Other than that. Nothing in there. We should have some wormy dudes here. Actually, surge modules are good. Surge modules are actually good. All right, let's get our mining tool equipped. So yeah, I hope it's not too... I hope the new mines aren't too... No. Like I said, they should have... The beams are a little too obvious. I know, so I guess CIG can make it a little more difficult. Oh, there's 3 in here. Yeah, something like a vision mode you can swatch to, or a light, some sort of scan, because we're supposed to have FPS scanning, right? Uh, 510. We're supposed to have FPS scanning at some point. I don't think this is Sidarex. Doesn't look like quite the same. So maybe you have to do a scanner pulse to actually see the mines. You can have 2 different types of mines. Ones that have visible lasers, ones that don't have visible lasers. One's designed to just kind of like convince people not to go walk down a hallway, and the other one's actually designed to kill you. 510. Oh boy. 258. Who cares? Now we get to go to the other side. I think I'm just going to focus on getting the Sidarics instead of trying to open up the rest of this place. Why is my frame rate ass? Jesus. Frame rate's tanking like crazy. I don't know why. It doesn't, I know, right? It would be nice to know if you're entering a hostile area. Right? I mean, the trespassing warning should be like a big dead giveaway, right? Right. I think it's my ship I'm hearing outside. It always makes me paranoid, like there's another ship out there. Yeah, memory leak would be a good guess. That reaction time, holy shit. That's the kind of shit we need in Star Citizen. Yes, Daddy Roberts, make it hurt more. Alright, if I remember correctly, there's more Sidarics that way. There's also stuff down there. I saw you. I know there's a guy up there. And then you end up with these fuckers. They just kind of stare at you. Things have been, so far, running pretty smoothly here. I hate to say too much, because God knows I'm gonna like crash the desktop. Or something other really stupid's gonna happen. Boots. Oof. Yeah, see, I'm trying to heal myself, and it just won't. Just won't. I guess they heard the firefight through the door. Because while my gun is pretty quiet, everyone else firing isn't. And plus, radios exist. So they could have just called it out. Right. Told him there was a guy coming. I think the one over here is this way. I haven't seen a Valakar yet. Worn. Shit. That looks so good. Flawed. It's just like, I looked at that, I'm like, oh, that looks so pristine. It's not. Hey, Valakar! Fuck off. It's still unusable when crafted, in my opinion. It does this weird thing where you fire too many times and, like, it stays. You try to pull back and it stays up there a little bit, and then it drops back down. Hard to explain without, like, using it substantially. But it has an odd recoil behavior. Garbo. Another almost pristine metal. Eh. There's like one note in here. Come on, back up. And the other direction will have a few extra nodes as well, but then we're pretty much done for mining Sidarics. Yes, exactly. You can't pull down the recoil. It stops you for like a half second. It's a couple milliseconds, like a couple hundred milliseconds, but it's noticeable. If you've played a lot of FPS games and you know what recoil feels like, it's bizarre. Wait a minute, hold on, what was that? 688. Sure, why not? If that's all we get from this, it's like that's like what, plus 5% or something? Let's take a look what that is on our research. 688. Sorry, no, that's a little too late. Plus 7%. Plus 7%. It's not 5%, it's plus 7%. It's something. It's not a lot. But it's something. I'd rather have plus, 10%, but still, we get some good copper. Decent copper, we can slap that shit in there and craft a couple 7+. And if I remember correctly, we're basically done here. That's the airlock, which takes you to outside. This is kind of like just a storage room here, I think. I think there's like maybe some Valakar we can fight here. They decide to spawn. This one spawns in a weird way. There we go. Fuckers are a goddamn pushover. They do almost no damage with their attacks. What's this? Data Pro 8X. Sure, why not? Nothing. Ugh. I don't need ammo, armor. There's also a fairly large supply cache downstairs as well, just below us. Never has anything really good in it, though. I think he threw another grenade. I'm not entirely sure. I think that's all the guys down here, too. It's like there's like 4 guys down here. Hey, grenade launcher. I'll take the P8AR magazines. Some fuses. I hear it's getting better next patch. This is gonna actually do actual damage. That guy had a fucking triple down. If he had a Karna, maybe I would have been afraid of him. That guy had pulled the trigger, maybe he would have done something. What is that? Pulverizer? Yeah. Definitely a very specific subset of guns spawns here. The Garbo guns. The Fallout 3 Raider pipe pistols and rifles and shit. Those fucking weapons. Did I open that? Yeah, I did. And it always goes to the thing you don't care about. I click on this guy to open him up and it tried to loot him for some reason. Okay, we need a repair tool here. Should be some wormies up here as well. But what's this? Prime module. Mining laser power 85%. Wave shift. Laser stability. Optimal charge window size plus 100. Sure, I'll take that. Should be one of Valakar right here. I'll take extra charge window size. That's what makes, like, certain light lasers so overpowered. You get a massive charge window size, and it's just like, yeah, that's it. You basically just need to keep it into this big bubble. Beg your pardon? Oh, sorry, I was reminding the wrong thing. Minding the Aphorites. Aphorite's useful for something, but mostly it's like laser weapons, handheld laser weapons that aren't very interesting. I think also the electron weapon, Azkaba Ubrov. The Azkaba almost may be worth crafting. 250. Nope, fuck off. Mm-hmm. 250. Yeah, there's supposed to be Valakar supposed to spawn. Well, whatever. Not even a 768 drop. Hell, good luck with the 900 plus. Uh, 258. Rob, did you already craft your mining heads? I thought you had some good level Sidarics as well. I don't know if you had some left over, but you probably don't. You probably used it all. Where the hell does shit go? There it is. 510. What am I kidding? Rob probably used it all to craft one head. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. That's all the places that could drop Sidarics. Actually, I'm surprised Rob's still around. Even just a few minutes ago. Nothing in there I want. Yeah, I should unlock this one next time, but I didn't have a fuse in my inventory, so I couldn't unlock it. They may have respawned by now. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go check the initial Sidaric spawn point. Just in case it has respawned. I doubt it has, but who knows. Come on. Oh, it's not motion censored. Nope. Still garbage quality. Still hasn't respawned. The other way to do this, get all the stuffs. Both. Kill block. We are doing a mission to find a dead body in this facility, which we already found, so that mission's over. But there are valuable resources and loot you can find in this facility if you want to loot it all. I do not want to loot it all. If I turn the power on, there's like these little loot closets here you can open up to look for more stuff to take with you, but I am focusing on just one resource in particular, which is called Sidarics, which is useful for crafting mining heads. So since Exo just recently gave me the copper and the iron I need to craft the mining heads, I need to go through and find some better quality Sidarics so we can craft a better mining head. I at least want to get one good, like, Helix, too. But then we can craft, like a couple of kind of Hofsteds plus 10%, I guess. Those plus 10%. But I did the math. You gave me enough copper to craft quite a few mining heads. About 3 or 4 of them. Problem is, we need more Sidarics so we can actually craft good mining heads. To go with the good copper we have. There's also another mission to kill a bunch of, like, Valakar. Habitation deck. Now, if we wanted to, we could bedlog and just go to a different, you know, instance and just don't go through without the mission. Just look for Sidarics. That's one way to do this. I actually took a tiered injury. Believe it or not. Zappy, zap, zappy. So we got some 6. The best I could find was like 688 with this run, like two chunks of 688, which is just terrible. But we did find some good, bunch of other crap we may need. I think it's all the way in the back here. My loot box. Where the hell did I put that damn thing? It's so hard to see in this flippin' game. There it is. Alright, we don't need that. We need that. We did find some, what is this? Something glycosite. Pretty good find. Bunch of multi-tools. You also found this wave shift, which is laser instability negative 35%, optimal charge window size plus 100%, optimal charge window rate negative 30%. That's fine for an extra 100% charge window rate. I'll take that. I'll take these fuses. Nope, wrong way. Yeah, there's so much smoke in this goddamn ship. It blows my mind. Maybe it's because I have my life support turned down or something? I don't know. It really shouldn't be this smoky unless the ship's having some serious problems. Drives me up a fucking wall. Alright, let's head to Pyro. I can do more of this tomorrow.
Shields offline.
Hey, there's Pyro Gateway.
Quantum drive is now on.
That was at 80% for that Junior Valacar shit. So yeah, if I can get plus 15%, which is on average 875, that'll go with the 917 copper that Exo gave me. Not a single cloud in the sky. No, it's jet wash from taking off. You've disturbed a bunch of snow. I don't know if I have enough to average out to that, but that would give me 31% extra DPS power. If I can get something like that going. Like I said, we'll have to run some more, do some more runs tomorrow for some Sidarics. Hey, Exodus, we managed to get up to like a couple million more today. To 6 million. I think we started at 4 million today. Managed to get like 5 cargo runs done for Kovalix. Still got a lot of missions to run for those sons of bitches before we get to Masters, and then we gotta do the Masters to unlock the blueprints for the quantum drives. Hoping to get all that stuff done by Sunday. We'll do a couple Sidarics runs tomorrow, then we'll head back to Stanton to do some more Kovalix. This is the Stellaris soundtrack. It's very spacey, very synthy. This is from the Utopia DLC. It's a good soundtrack. I like it for just like general, just like reading and studying and whatnot, traveling around in Star Citizen. It fits. It's good background music. Do you need any of that Kovalix BB craft? No, I'm trying to unlock the blueprints. I don't think we have any resources to actually craft anything at the moment. I mean, most certainly not like a TS2 drive. That stuff it's like 6 SCU of like... We're not going to get that much SCU of like high quality stuff, so I'm hoping for like anything above like 650 for a TS2 drive. Probably afford to like throw some more. There we go. little bit more responsive now we have more afterburner. Yeah, I mean, you can always just do 500 quality as well. There are some components you can melt down. You can't get the rare materials from melting down certain components. Like if you go through and loot certain NPC ships, they'll drop components that'll have like the materials you need to craft the drives. Which is having a 500 quality drive is better than having no drive at all. If you're doing like an XL1, VK00, or TS2. But yeah, doing the TS2 is going to be a nightmare. I think we looked at the TS2. Requires the Stellaron. Requires almost 2 SC of Stellaron. Good fucking luck. You're not getting that in high quality. That in that quantity. That quantity is kind of going to be an issue. Let's stuff this guy away. So like I said, the best I'm hoping for Stellaron is like, you know, 650 maybe. You know, if we can get like a couple percentage points on that, that'd be great. What else we can leave all that stuff in there. Making sure we're ready for tomorrow. Yeah, we are. We'll probably wake up and like... We'll probably wake up in like, whatchamacallit, Stanton tomorrow. Instead of like Nick's. So, you can go... I know you can find the VK00s in the wild. And you can melt these down for their borax and tungsten. You only get like 500 quality. But you can use that borax and tungsten and craft a TS2. So there's that. You could also... Let's see here. Borax and tungsten. Borax. And where's tungsten? So here's all the stuff that makes borax and tungsten. A mix of like tungsten hephaesonite. Yeah, tungsten. I don't think it's going to be exactly like any, like, if you can find some armor pieces that break down into borax and tungsten as well. That'll help like reduce the amount of dumb bullshit you have to go through. Tungsten. Hey, listen. What?
You got a Steam gift.
Oh my god.
Enjoy, man.
More Steam gifts. What do we got here? Borax, Laranite, Tyranite, Diligence, Solidity. There was some A-rated, Did you send it to the streamer account or you send it to my personal account? Borax, Laranite, Tyranite. Borax, Laranite, Bexelite. Summer sale. What'd you get? What'd you get? Received a gift. Darktide. Ooh. Wait, is this the... wait a minute. Is this... What is this? Warhammer 40 Darktide. Is this Darktide with the expansion? I mean, I'm never going to look at gift orders to the mouse, but we'll take it. Wait, how come this doesn't? It has 9.7. Oh, because it's like 92. We need to go through our A drive and like actually like clean it up a little bit. What do I do in like borax and tungsten, right? There's tungsten, borax, learnite, terranite. There was some A-rated stuff that had borax and tungsten. But thank you, Tech Zero. I appreciate it. I should remember to say thank you before, because I'm trying to get back into what I was doing here before. We got Goliath, Drift, Beacon, Atlas, Torite, Tungsten, Bexlite, Borax, Tungsten, Spectre, Borax, Tungsten. So a Spectre, which is A-rated stealth drive, will actually come down into Borax and Tungsten. You find those at like Hathor every so often. The Siren Drive, B-grade military, Borax Tungsten, VK0 Borax Tungsten, Sunfire, Spectre. There's a few other ones that could, Borax Spicule, which is an A-grade stealth. I can't remember what the Spicule is. Quantum Drive, I think. Borax Tungsten XL1, Jaeger XL1, the BXL1 Jaeger, Borax and Tungsten. The Baladin, which is, I think, a B-grade military shield, size 3. I think you could buy these. I think I've seen them before. You'll find them around in places. STS2, we want to make that. The front line, which is you can't. That's a size 4 component. You can't. You're not getting access to that. Yeah, I'll get me started. Yeah. Tungsten, Laranite, Borax, Ceruleum. I appreciate it. I do. Borax, Ceruleum, Tungsten, Laranites. I know there is some Borax, Bexelites, Tungsten, Laranite, Borax, Bexelite. I know there are some like Borax Gold, Tungsten, Laranite. I know there's some high-level, like, A-rated civilian stuff that actually, like, comes down into Borax and Tungsten as well. I think the, what is it? The Auf Ice coolers. You could buy a bunch of those, and you get Borax Tungsten out of that. They're like 70k creds a piece, but hey, if you're desperate, you're desperate. I don't know if any guns. A lot of tungsten here. Sucker Punch. Assault Trooper. I swear to God, the Aufeis. For all that. Aufeis. Pressurized Borax Tungsten. Yeah, so it does come down to tungsten. It's like the third one. So if you're desperate, you can go buy some of these coolers, and you can deconstruct them into Borax and tungsten, 500 quality, and then you can use that to make a TS2 or a VK00 or an XL1. Yeah, they're not a problem to mine. It's just like you got to get all three of them, and then you got to get the Stileron to make a TS2 or a. I mean, really, if we're not VK00s, you can find. It's really the TS2 and the XL1, which are the problem. And considering how much you need, it reduces like you don't have to go out and find good Borax or good tungsten. You just need to focus on the Stileron. It's not Ceruleum, it's Stileron. Ceruleum is difficult to find because you have to either do Rock Cracker or you got to do the Nyx. And I have some okay Stileron. All right, that's gonna be it for us today. Vertigo's hungry and we wants to go get some fresh air, touch some grass, go to the park, maybe read a little bit of his book. I'm almost finished. Excuse me. I'm almost finished with the first volume of Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire by Gibbon. I'm making good progress now. Now we're into the really, really nasty part of the Roman Empire, where they really kind of made a mess of things. They're like, we have 6 different emperors, and they all hate each other, and they all rather be one emperor. So we're gonna find somebody to host here. See who's streaming what now. Look at that. Everybody. Almost nobody is streaming Star Citizen. Almost nobody. Hey, Mind One is streaming. Is he just started? Let's go host Mind One. He's in a combats. So yeah, we'll hit you all tomorrow. We got a plan. Sidarex hunting. Doing some whatchamacallits. And more Kovalex hauling to get those goddamn bullshits unlocked. Just more grind. It's an MMO. And hopefully this new patch, 4.9 coming up, is a good patch. And hopefully it fixes a lot of issues with Star Citizen. Hopefully everybody has fun with it. Hopefully. But anyways, everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. Hopefully you enjoyed your broadcast. If you did, hit that follow button on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. We're streaming on both platforms right now. Hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow. But if not, have a good night. Have a good evening.